Alright, let me just tag the Discord. Okay. Now to try to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. I think I've done all the doors? Or, wait, was there another door? Oh boy. It's been so long. Let's see, Fist of Steel, blah blah blah. 20 food, done that, I think. I think I'm done with them, but I'm not 100% sure. By the way, sorry I'm so late. I thought I started working on a guide for the current solo raid in Nikke. I thought I would have enough time, and technically I did. What I did not realize is that people would ask me extra questions here and there that would take me away from finishing stuff I was trying to do. So, result is this. It's 6 p.m. At least I don't have to do it anymore, so that's good. We get one solo raid a month. This was a completely new boss, so kinda had to make a guide on that. Right. Cube. Ah, I swear to God. I sit down to play. Two cats come in my door and be like, pets please. Right. I think we're just proceeding to the 5th plane. Unironically, I am a little lost. It's been 2 weeks. Whoa, I thought I was ready after you guys told me what happened, but seeing that place the place you once trained at like this is weird. So this warp thingy here is just gonna take us to the next plane. That's right, the next should be the 5th. Presumably, the first of the more advanced game boards the Lord of Phantasma mentioned. We're gonna be in for a really tough ride, aren't we? But hey, we've come through plenty of those just fine. We can knock this one out too. I certainly hope so. Something wrong? No, but I do have a question. Why did you specifically put your name forward to accompany me? Huh? Is it really that big of a deal? I can't think of any specific reason you could have to offer to support me. And yet, when making a request, your eyes were filled with determination and resolve, so it wasn't something you did on a whim. You don't mind my inquiry, do you? Nope, it wasn't a whim though, so you're right about that. It's just that I don't have some big special reason for doing it either. I guess I just wanted to give something back. What do you mean? Well, like Kevin did a lot for me back during all that trouble in Liberl. Now's not the time, cat. Trying to claw at my arm's rest so I just pay attention to him. God damn it, man. He bailed me out of trouble more times than I can count, and he helped Jeshua deal with what was burdening him too. Now he's in trouble, just like we were, so it's this thing where I found myself wondering whether there was anything I could do to help. Coming and backing you up was the best way I could do that. Estelle, I'm not sure that I understand. I understand that you feel indebted to Kevin, but how does helping me go toward repaying that? Isn't that obvious? You're super important to him, aren't you? Huh? I'm not implying that you're going out or anything. Just from all I've heard and I've seen since getting here, it seems like you basically view each other as family. I'm not wrong, right? No, you're right. Before all of this started, we hadn't met for almost 5 whole years. The only reason we met again at all was because of work. I'm not sure there's any bond between the two of us at all anymore. Yeah, I'm not buying that one. What's so funny? The connection between people deepen over time to become bonds, and once such bonds are formed, they can never be broken. However far apart those people may be, no matter where life may take them, those bonds will always exist in some way. Not my words, by the way, they're just something some old guy I know said to me a while back. And I happen to agree with him. Kevin was happy to entrust everything to you without a second thought, right? You were talking like you knew what he was thinking earlier, too, about how he was going to tell us about his stigma. That's proof enough there's still a strong bond between the two of you. I wish I could be so confident. Still, I can understand why you wanted to come with me now. I appreciate it too. Thank you, Estelle. You're very welcome. I do have one more question, though. It's something of a personal one, however. Like what? I'll answer if I can. This is a good chance to get to know each other. Alright. Forgive me if this sounds blunt, but... do people often tell you that you're too soft for your own good? What? What are you laughing for? I think I have my answer. At least let me answer before making up your mind. Ah, screw it. Let's get going. Right behind you. More like right ahead of you. You're the leader. Can't be behind Estelle, that's weird. Huh? That sounds like one of the towers. Where are we now? It seems to be another enclosed dimensional space. Oh good, more doors! Ah! Ah, lots of chests, I see. Like a giant labyrinth of marble in a rift between dimensions. Well, at least that's how it appears. Yeah, this will be a blast to go through. We're gonna need to put our backs into this one. Indeed. And quite immediately, too. Huh? Here comes company. What the fuck is that? These are dream spiders. They're foul bees that devour people's dreams and replaces them with nightmares. Well, this plane's off to an awesome start. Well, whatever. Let's kick some evil butt. As usual.
Not done yet.
Gotta always start a new fucking thing with a fight where you just have Joshua insta-killing everything. It just doesn't feel right otherwise. I think that was the last of them. Phew, I'm bushed. So, were those the kind of devil you were talking about back in the garden? More specifically, it's a subspecies of devils known as dream devils. They're said to specialize in attacking the mind, and I think we've confirmed that to be perfectly accurate. We did? We're gonna need to put in some more in... to put in more than our backs at this rate. How about we double check our equipment one last time before we head on? Certainly sounds wise. There's no such thing as being too cautious. Oh, isn't that convenient? We have a thingy here. Everything's at 2, with some at 3. Okay. Oh boy! Alrighty then. Can't get mine 5 though. That would be useful. I'll grab that for Joshua though. Whoa, silver gem already? 8, 8, 12. Fucking hell. And then there is a useless one here. 300. Oh, well, okay. That's also 300 higher. Fucking hell. 300 higher for Charizard as well. Why is this gun called the Moby Dick? That's so weird. That is a lot of defense. Especially for 3/4 of the team. Oh, that's expensive as hell, though. There's so much speed, it's just not worth it. Alright, let's see. I'll just buy 3 of these. I am now broke. Phenomenal. Oh, just ADF and agility. I thought it gave speed. Oh, that is an upgrade. Sure. Oh. Right, I meant it. Yeah, she's the healer. She needs the defense as much as possible. Even though she's bulkier than everyone else by a lot. Right, everyone is a Crimson Eye. Mute is no more. That's attack, and that's a Gladiator headband. 1 second. Alright. Okay. Let's sell some trash we have. Probably don't want to sell those, actually. Well, actually, I know this one is bad. So I'll sell that one. Because I have the unique sword now, or, Annalise. Huh. Why is that 5K? Holy hell, that's expensive. Orbit. Oh, right. Right. Seven attack, it's not that much. I really do feel like EP5 would go a long way, because that's 5 black, 5 yellow, and 7 silver. So I would be at, what, 22, 13, 15. Huh. Absorbs HP. I already have Death Scream, I believe. Calamitous Blast. Huh. Silver Thorns needs 20. Ugh. That's pretty bad. I guess it's not quite worth it yet. Alright, let's start with that door. What the hell is it? Really? What? Oh! Oh, that's kind of neat. And you have Impede. Wow, okay, so they have the whole ass kit. Bunch of levels already. Let's see here. All may set foot within this door to lay claim to its reward. However, you must first overcome a trial. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. Alright, time to save. Yep. Sun is minigame, right? That is not the music I expected to see here. Suction. Oh, I forgot I had that. Hard to hit and can split itself.
up.
Wow, I have nothing on this character. Holy hell. Pretty bad. Ariel, I guess.
Hey!
Oh, they can't move. Oh, that's not good. Or they can't be moved, I mean. Oh!
Hey!
That's what he does. Okay. Or that's what they do.
We're good to go.
Are we good to go? Oh, fuck. I lost all my CP as well.
This ought to perk you up.
Cyclone Naval? The fuck are you? Oh, I already am all out. Ugh.
Hey!
Oh, they can't be fainted. Oh, it's so lame. This is so lame.
I'm sorry. Goddess, have mercy.
Bro, just kill me then. There's literally nothing I can do. Wow, I love AoE Petrify. It's so cool. Yep.
It can't be.
Oh, it very much can be. It's called bad design. Oh god. Alright, Cluck that. That has no range. Oh boy. I only have normal ass Cluck up. Ew.
Hey! Yeah!
No.
Is in my
So
head.
Oh, thank God for that. Oh! What?
Hey!
That was a lucky one, bro. Well, that certainly helps a little. Oh, damn it, they died. I was hoping for a CC. I did not expect two of them to insta-kill themselves. Oh, what the? Joshua, where did you get all that CP from? Hello?
I run no more.
Wanna see what I got?
I think it's dead.
We're good to go.
One second again. That is a bit of yellow, huh? You have overcome the trial. That's so random. Ooh, lore. Okay. Orbits are devices that uses the orbal energy contained within Septium to cause a variety of useful effects. It has only been a little over half a century since they were first invented, but even in such a short time, they have already revolutionized the world as we know it. So I guess we're talking about the Orbment Revolution, which I've already read a fair bit of in the first two games. From daily necessities such as lighting and heating, to tanks and other similar weapons used to defend our nation, orbments are used in just about every facet of our lives. In fact, it's now hard to imagine life without them. Cue in the end of 2. In fact, it's so much of what we take for granted in life now involves them in some way. And it is to proliferate and advance the development of these orbments that we exist. Who's we? Ah. Alright. We, the Epstein Foundation. I wonder if it's related to the Epstein from real life. Our foundation was first established in the year 1155. We are 1202, I think? If we are 1202, that is only 47 years. Thanks for the correction. I'm just gonna unplug my controller. The year after Professor Epstein's passing, bleh, and was created by his brilliant-minded disciple in order to honor his wishes. Blah. The foundation is based in his home state of Le Mans, where it remains in operation to this day. I feel like we have heard about Le Mans before. Isn't Le Mans the region in which the Locle is? Yeah, okay, yeah. So I was right. It was rather limited in size in the beginning, and its attempt to spread orbital technology was initially met with little success. Sensing that the professor's dream would never be realized at the rate they were going, 3 key researchers left Le Mans to try and spread the seeds of orbital technology across the continent themselves. Also, where the Bracer HQ? Oh! Oh, I thought the Bracer HQ was in Gransel. I guess it's only for Liberal in that case. And the HQ question is for like every other region. One of these were Professor G. Schmidt. I think it's G? Yeah, G. I have to like make a conscious effort every time I have to pronounce that letter. The professor, who had gained a fine reputation of his own for his skill in the field of mechanical engineering, went around and visited cooperation in various nations to persuade them in the benefit of orbment. The second was Professor L. Milton. Mindful of the technological gap between regions, she long believed that it was rural and remote areas that needed orbment technology more than any others. As such, she enlisted the help of the Bracer Guild, which already had a close relationship with the Foundation, and formed a mission with the intent of promoting and spreading the technology where applicable. The professor herself also toured the region with the aim of spreading public awareness and laying foundation for others to build on in the future. What do you mean they patched that in? The third was Professor A. Russell, now known far and wide as the father of the Orbital Revolution. Professor Russell, I didn't... What's his first name? Alfred? Albert. Albert is his first name, I think. Returned to his own nation of Liberal and continued to work tirelessly to advance orbment technology there. And within a year of returning, he had set up the Zeiss Engineering Factory, now known as Zeiss Central Factory, and created the first orbment to be made outside of Lemon State. 3 years later, the reigning king of Liberal at the time, Edgar III, visited the factory to inspect it, and he decided to donate a large amount of money to further its research. With His Majesty's endorsement, orbment began to spread like wildfire throughout the kingdom, bringing such prosperity that the people of the other nations were filled with envy. Up until then, most people didn't see orbment in a particularly positive light, but their success at Liberal changed their impression virtually overnight. One nation after another began to reach out to our foundation to share orbment technology, and both our foundation's financial and social standing became that much more secure. That's good. In the eyes of the world, the Orbital Revolution was a sudden, far-reaching transformation, but it was only because of years of reaching out to people and diligent, largely unnoticed research that it was able to happen at all. Oh man, I wish we could have those in better quality, because you can tell those are actually words. In fact, pretty sure that's English. It is thought that relic of Zemurian civilization that prospers in ancient time from ruins in continental various places. Like I can read some of it. To as a man when this game first dropped, but she shows up late in a later game and is in fact a woman. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I was reading her name and I was like, that sounds like a man's name, goddamn. I wonder what she looks like. find out what part of this is this referring to, but I don't think it's any of them. The Foundation's activity centers around following three guiding principles. 1. Carrying out fundamental research on orbment. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefit. Contributing to world peace through technology. Now then, let's discuss each of these three guiding principles in more depth. The Foundation's most important mission is naturally the improvement and development of orbital technology. The fundamental principle behind how orbit works need no improvement as such, but their architecture, their internal structure, have been improved upon countless times in the past, and will surely continue to be perfected by the curious mind of as the years goes on. Man, it just makes Russell even more impressive looking at this, though. Like, and also just how fucked the society is. Like, let me just put it back into perspective for you. The society were ahead of Russell in terms of technology by a lot. A lot of it had to do with ancient technology, but you still have to decode said ancient technology. So it's still not easy. Urban architecture concerns the mechanical parts inside them, such as the cogs and screws, and there is still plenty of room for change as this new technology develops. These improvements can reap great reward, but the research necessary to make them is known to be as lengthy as it is expensive. As a result, companies who prioritize profit over all else are less inclined to pursue them. That makes our Foundation's research all the more important from a social perspective. Two other important goals of the Foundations are to spread orbital technology as widely as possible and to educate the public on the correct way to use it. While orbit have become part of the daily lives of most who live in advanced nations and populated urban areas, the reality in remote and mountainous regions is very different. To counter this, we have long worked to send missions of engineers? What a weird way. I think what they mean is like delegations of engineers and bracers to these regions to try and better the standards of living for these people, and will continue to do so. Because, missions of, I guess, missionaries? A religious body. Oh, okay. That's interesting. My throat is killing me. I think I'm getting sick. We also continue to work on other ways to spread awareness of orbital technology, such as working closely with the Septian Church to have it added to the curriculum of Sunday school classes. Interesting. Contributing to world peace through technology, it is to pursue this noble yet extremely difficult goal that the Foundation has had a close relationship with the Bracer Guild ever since its initial founding. The Guild was established as an international peacekeeping organization and can mediate on conflicts between nations from a neutral point of view, making it essential to the stability of our world as it stands. Wait. So one of the three great mind that left Le Mans, or whatever the fuck it's called, I have a feeling one of them is part of Ouroboros. Because there's no way. There's no way they're literally able to beat Russell like this without having someone that's genuinely like cracked at this. Even if they have ancient text, you still have you still need the knowledge to decipher the technology. I wonder if a Milton or whatever the other one is part of Ouroboros. Because you have to remember, right? I'm pretty sure, like, the Orbment Watch, you know, the thing that you actually use for your characters. Fucking Leonhardt had a new model, like, a whole ass year or even two ahead of Joshua and Estelle. That's why he was able to use Silver Thorns on all of that stuff. Isn't that a little insane? Their technology was ahead of the whole technology of Liberl. So, if their technology, even for Orbment Watch, which I'm pretty sure did not exist in ancient time, is that far ahead, they had to have like a genius on the level of Russell, if not better, working on Orbments. Wiseman definitely was not it. His expertise was on ancient stuff, yes, but not on making new Orbments and stuff. Pretty sure the Gospel was not his creation either. He understood it, probably helped in its creation, but he was not the main one to make it. Or recreate, I should say. That's really bizarre. That actually just made me question a few things. I'm guessing one of the Anguis was, or is rather, like one of these like super high-ranking Orbment people. Like either someone that's really high up in the Foundation. Novartis? Who is Novartis again? Novartis, I mean? Okay, yeah. So it's that guy. I'm guessing he was part of the Foundation at one point. If not, he might even still be in it as like an undercover agent. To actually have their research on top of theirs. Because... The guild was established as an international peacekeeping organization that can mediate on conflicts between nations from a neutral point of view, making it essential to the stability of our world as it stands. The Epstein Foundation continues to back them up fully in their cause, both with financial aid and using the fact that Lemon State is the only place where tactical Orbment are produced to provide them with equipment. Interesting. The Bracer Guild is actually being somewhat founded by these guys. Just as well, this relationship also provides ideal feedback toward tweaking the quality of tactical Orbment as they are used in combat too. Every machine and every invention goes through a long, grueling process behind the scene before eventually reaching its finished, refined form. And tactical Orbments are no exception. Really do wish these pages were like in better quality so I could actually read them. It's too blurry to tell. Then in 1190, so back when Estelle was like what, like 2? Foundation unveiled the Orbital Network project, which will be implemented in partnership with ZCF. Said project aims to join all of Zemuria together with a single united communication network. But our hope is that it will do much more than that. Our hope is that it will help to realize a peaceful world through communication. Sadly, Orbment's relationship with peace as a concept has become somewhat complicated. Are they aiding to its realization, or are they doing the exact opposite? Professor Epstein expressed his hope that their ability to realize the limitless looping of energy will be able to bring lasting peace to the world. Instead, recent years have thoroughly betrayed those hopes, and the post-revolution world has been a chaotic one indeed. The conflict between Liberal and Erebonia, for one, made significant use of horrible weaponry, airship included. It seems beyond a doubt that horrible weaponry will continue to become more and more advanced, making war an even more tragic event than ever. In the face of all this, how should we go about trying to create a peaceful world? We believe that the best way to do this is to rely on the power of communication and the means to do so with people of different nationalities and races. If these people can more easily interact and more easily deepen their understanding of one another, perhaps that will allow us to create the world we all so dearly desire. In the end, one thing is for certain, our challenge to try to and realize Professor Epstein's ideal are only just beginning. That makes me wonder who the fuck actually wrote this. Ingenuity 2. Is this one actually good? Ooh. End in battle. Ha ha. Oh, wait, hold on. If I were to give... Oh my god. Hey Joel! How you doing? Oh, that's only 12? Ugh. What the? Yeah, Eagle Eye. Why did I... Bruh. I need 4 blue. So if I were to replace this with Ingenuity 2, which unfortunately... There you go. Yeah. Wait, 1655. What? Huh? Oh, I need... Okay, I can actually make this work. I have a shield 4. Oh, what? This idea, so it is. That kind of blows. Well, that is so expensive for no reason. Huh? Oh. Right. God fucking damn it, I swear to God. Alright, let's roll. Considering Ingenuity 2, I think that's good. Ingenuity gives you just enough blue so you can actually get to it. I do need a better action one. Can I make an action 4, perhaps? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay. Alright, outside of the heal, what do I have like this? Cluck up, EX, and cluck down. Wow, okay, that's pretty good. Aerial, Hellgate. That's also not bad. 3, 5, 5, 12. Ugh. Oh, if only Ingenuity was Earth instead of Fire. I'd be able to just get that on top of the heal pretty easily. But because you need Earth of all things, and Earth is fucking worthless in this fucking game. Or in this fucking franchise. 4, 10, 4, 4. Oh, wait, hold on. So say I had EP cut 4. I need 10 black. I know I don't have enough for it, but 5, 8, 5. So 2, 3, 2. 9, 8, 5. Ugh. I'm one off. I'm unironically fucking one off. This kinda blows. I'd need EP cut 5. I think this is fine for now. Oh, well, no it's not. Let me just heal first. Man, Estelle's MP pool is kind of big now, huh? Oh, teleport maze. Okay. Bruh. Why did it take
Not
2
done
turns?
yet.
Oh, I guess he had to double turn. Feather brooch. Let's see. What are the stats on this? I do quite like how any fucking accessories can just have an upgraded version. Various stats up. Huh. It gives some speed. Only one. One speed, 26 ADF, 50 ATS, 47 def, 10 agility, and 1 movement. This is so weird. His passing brought great sorrow to all but one, his son, who was acutely aware that no one could surpass his father's talent. More than he despised carpentry, he despised the crushing weight of his father's name. What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Is that a horse? A kelpie? A nightmare! Oh, well. Checks out. Wow. You chose death.
Thanos, my thanks to thee.
It feels weird to be playing the game now. Oh, I didn't check the top right. Incubus? Oh, okay. They're weak to Mirage here. Or, wait, no, that's not... That's space, I think. Nice damage. Much better damage.
That's that. Let's move out.
You're next. I'm the next what? The next Pope? That'd be weird. Oh God, what the fuck? Okay. What? Huh? Let me go! Jesus Christ, Joshua! Oh, you... Oh, I missed. I guess he just never takes a turn, huh? It's like the enemy's playing on Nightmare now. A what? You hear some funky music playing from within the chest, but you do not see any instrument. What are you? Oh! They're probably less ass, right? Surely.
Ay!
Oh, that's very dead.
Goddess,
Nice.
my thanks to thee.
What the fuck did I just pick up? Something Sabafian? Yeah, this. Oh, ew! Ew! Oh, come on! I get a rare drop and this is what I get? I love losing speed. That's always what you want to see in this game.
Ay! Yeah! Oh, are we done already?
Oh, good. What even is the max level in this game, by the way? If there's one. Oh, sick. Sick. Anything to get time, space, and Mirage FF is nice. What a specific level. There was once an heir to a kingdom who allowed everyone a piece of meat from a boar and up of wine, provided of course they found the key to a secret cellar underground. Finding it was no main feat. Holy crap. There was once an heir to a kingdom who allowed everyone a piece of... I don't know, a piece of meat? From a boar and up of wine? Provided, of course, they found the key to a secret cellar underground. A secret cellar underground. Finding it was no mean feat. This is awful, I hate it. I can't even read the, like, a piece of meat from a boar and up of wine. What, like, what? Huh? Oh, cup of wine. Oh, I hate it here. Alright, let's get the chest first. Oh, come on. Oh, there was a spider!
That's
Honestly,
that.
did
Let's
not
move
see
out.
it. Cool. Cry into my chest. I'll pass. Ooh. Oh, did I never equip it? No wonder I was doing no damage. Oh, I sold it before I equipped it. Oops. Oh, it's super cheap for some reason? What? I was wondering why she was doing no damage. Now I know. Nothing new, it seems. Yeah, nothing new. That's fine. Arc Devil. Okay. Don't mind if I do. I think they're very much dead. Ah. That's right, bitch. Can't move, can you? Oh, come on. Yellow is like the most annoying weakness, because yes, you can abuse it, but the cost for it is ass. Ha! Alright, physical it is. Oh, you stink. Oh, okay. Unless it's dark matter, in which case you do.
You're not done yet.
Holy, that XP though. Two levels for her. Holy. Sylvan Whip 3 doesn't matter. Oh, ho 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 ho! That sounds like an enemy you farm. Knight Armor. I can't wait for it to lower my speed and be overall worthless as a result. Hell yeah. Holy fuck, the what? It's 750 more depth? 760. Ha! Huh. Oh no, my 0 EDF gets lowered to 0. Oh no! What shall I do? Bro, if I want a Fizz Wall, I have the Knight Armor to get me to 2000, and then I have the Knight Sabaton to get even more. I have the full Knight set. This is so dumb. Oh. What? Okay, just like that? Another stone? Wow, that thing sure is pretty. Is it some kind of septium? No, it's what's known as a sealing stone. You were inside one just like that when we found you. I was? Are we gonna find someone like in this one too? Without a doubt. You wouldn't happen to have any inkling as to who it could be, could you? It'd be nice if it was Dad, but I doubt we'd get that lucky. Yeah. Sounds as though there are a number of possibilities. But the fastest way to find out which one rings true is to take this back to the garden. It's funny because you can actually miss this one. Because that was a side path. And let's go. Oh, I see. Classic me then. My CP is maximumer. Let's find out what this is. Well, honestly, it could be anything now. Oh, right. What? That looks like it could be. Could it? You've got to be kidding. Who is this? Oh, oh! Oh, okay! That's neat. We get to see more of Richard. Ugh, a stun gun grenade? Who goes there? Speak your name. What? I sure didn't see this coming. I presume you're all familiar with this man. All I can tell by the uniform is that he's from the Royal Army. Yes, we certainly are. I'm not sure what is going on here. Estelle? Joshua? And is that you, Your Highness? Yes, it is. It's good to see you again, Richard. I feel the same. Pleasure is all mine, Your Highness. I'm delighted to see you well and in good health. Now, what the fuck is going on? There's no need to stare at the floor when you're talking to me, you know. How have you been? Thanks to Her Majesty's extraordinary kindness, I've been doing quite well. I hope you'll forgive me for asking. I'm afraid I don't quite understand the situation I found myself in. Would it be any trouble to request a brief explanation of where we stand? It would probably be easier if I handled that. I don't believe we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Rhys Argent, a squire affiliated with the Gralsritter. The Gralsritter? I see. It sounds as though the situation is even more abnormal than I thought. It's even more fucked up when you find out that there was a Dominion on the team. One sec. I'm just restarting a fight in another game every time until I get a damage number I'm okay with. Takes like a split second anyway, so I figure I might as well. I suppose I should introduce myself as well. My name is Alan Richard. I forgot Alan was his first name. Isn't it weird to have like name like imagine like I am I don't know, like J. Jeremy. Like what? So weird. I was once a colonel in the Royal Army's intelligence division, as well as a traitor who attempted to instigate a coup d'etat. At present, however, I run the research agency RNA Research. God, what an introduction! Thank you, I think I have a solid grasp now. I wish I knew what else to say. What do you mean? As in, like, you're having trouble believing all of what we just told you? Well, part of me feels that way, yes. But that's not really it. The greatest doubt in my mind is simply, why me? Fair. I look at everyone here and I see comrades who know how to fight alongside one another to turn even the darkest of odds in their favor. Whether this turns of event was the will of the goddess or someone else, I can't rightly say. But from where I'm standing, you've already formed a perfect team for overcoming the obstacle before you. I guess so? I sure as hell don't want to work with her, though. I don't want her stupid rubbing off on me. Oh, you're gonna feel really stupid after I thwack your brain to mush. Not now, you two. If I may. I find it hard to understand how I, of all people, came to be here. Far from working together well with all of you, I'm a criminal who threatened both your lives and the safety of the nation in which we thrive. I can't help but feel my being here is a mistake of some kind. Still, you have helped us before, though. Like during the attack on Gransol, remember? You came to everyone's aid then. Yeah. I could have been really bad if you and your men hadn't shown up to help when you did. They're right. Then there was the fact that you assumed responsibility for defending the cities while all of us escorted Chloe to Arcane Gate. Yeah, you might have done some bad stuff in the past, but you're underselling yourself by saying you've never helped us before. Be as that may be that as it may. My good man, it's not as though you're the only one here who's performed terrible deeds. To use the occasion Joshua mentioned, while you valiantly defended Gransol, I was at Arcane Gate, threatening Liberal safety. And here I am, fighting alongside my friends without a care in the world. best thing to do here, in my personal opinion, is relax. I'm not sure boasting about not having a care in the world is something you should be doing. I have a different perspective on those events, Your Highness. You were only threatening Liberal on the surface. You had no intention of actually doing anything. On the contrary, you were trying to protect it. The same can't be said for me. My conspiracy was of my own doing. Well, not quite. It was of your own doing, sure, but you had the idea to protect Liberal in mind. So no. Okay, but what about me? We were being used by you guys, yeah. But that doesn't change the fact that we were a bunch of sky bandits. We even hijacked an airship. But Her Majesty was gracious enough to give us another chance at life, and we're trying to make the most of it running our new company. I don't think our positions are all that different, honestly. Well, you might have done things that you regret. It's not the past that determines who you are, it's what you choose to do now. Exactly. Well, unless you get cancelled on Twitter, in which case, people label you the worst way possible forever and ever after. Because Lamau, that's funny. Oh my god, I don't want to get on into this, but yeah. I fucking hate the community we have nowadays with Twitter. And it would be a huge help if we had someone as baller as you fighting with us. So please, we could really use your help. You sure, Annalise? Huh? You guys know each other? How did that happen? I beat his ass with my sword! Oh, haha. I went to visit your dad for something a while back, so that's when we met. Huh? Really? After all we've heard, I see no reason to refuse your company. If anything, we're eager to welcome you to our group with open arms, myself included. You could consider it aid given to the Grosritter if that would make you less adverse to the idea. What do you say? Very well, you have my support. Woohoo! Hehe, I'm so glad you're with us. Thank you. I only hope I meet your expectations. Incidentally, there is one thing I would like to confirm first. What would that be? You said that you believe everyone to have been surrounded by that white light and sent here at roughly the same time. When that happened, were you all wearing the same clothes that you are now? What kind of questions is that? Now that you mention it, how come you're wearing your military uniform? I was under the impression that you left the armed force. That's right. Now the question makes sense. You were wearing something different when you were sent here, weren't you? I was. Currently I work out of an office in Ruin City, and since beginning work there, I have never once willingly worn my old uniform. When I was surrounded by that light, I was wearing a shirt and a pair of slacks as I normally do. God, that's such a weird I cannot imagine Richard wearing that. Also, I like to imagine that they just didn't have the budget to draw him wearing that. Oh boy. And somehow I find myself here in uniform. That's odd. It's not something that's happened to anyone else either. Oh, I have a thought. Perhaps the Lord of Phantasma decided the colonel just wasn't sexy enough in anything else and prepared that strapping uniform for him after bringing him here? Yeah, I don't think so. So, in addition to the other billion ways they're a weird freak, they've got a military uniform fetish too. I couldn't entirely blame them if they did though. Same. I swear, girls these days. What the fuck? I have no idea what's going on. Anyway, still, there's clearly got to be something to it. I get a feeling we're on the verge of a major breakthrough in working out how we ended up here. So do I. as well as what this place really is to begin with. Interesting. In that case, let's put the matter aside for now. Now that that's settled, then we should start getting ready to resume our investigation. Releasing Richard should hopefully have opened up a path for us to follow. I'm good. Let's see. Oh, wow! He's not bad. Holy shit, he has good stuff, too. Huh. I hate this. This is like a case of we have too many good characters and not enough slot to use them in. And it's even worse because right now we have 3 mandatory slots. It sucks. Like, if I want to use Richard, I have to give up on Shara. No way I am giving up on Shara. That's the one thing I won't do. That said, I think I'm gonna rip off his stuff. Oh, Lacuria. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check his stuff on the wiki, that's for sure. Let's see. Richard Allen Trails. Holy, okay, yeah, the Geno is very high. Oh, and you get a better version of it. Interesting. I don't know why it's within Alan Richards' weapon when it says Annalise only, but let's see here. Bro, where did the craft at? Oh, there they are. Oh boy. Okay, Luminous Divider, Flurry of Slash before passing through foes. Okay, so you have movement on top of it. True Luminous Wheel launches a more deadly wheel even farther than before Impede. That's pretty good. True Luminous Ogre Slash unchieves swords for a deadly attack, 30% of feint. True Luminous Divider attacks with an increased amount of regular slash. Oh, this is a lot of just do damage, do damage, do damage, do damage, but fancier. Yeah, this one has no effect, it just does damage. Okay, Afterglow Smasher, single target, unsheath blade so fast that enemies won't even notice it. Space Element physical damage, what the fuck? That's a thing? Afterglow Smasher deals space elemental damage despite not being expressed in the description. That is so weird. Sakura Morningwood, so fast leaves no after image, only a trail of blood. It does hit hard. Yeah, it's weird because he has two bursts, right? One of them is 560 power. It does mirage damage. The second one does 960 power. It does not do mirage damage. Weird. Pay close attention to the delay. What do you mean delay? I don't know anything on how delay works, so. How much is the attack delay for normal attacks, by the way? Well, yes, but I want to compare with normal attacks. Like, 7 is low, yes. But if normal attacks are 5, then... Having a baseline helps a lot. Okay, attack. Let's see. Oh, yeah, thanks. Give me the Steam page. Oh my god, this is ass. Well, it's really asked to find any information because AT is also a word in English, so any page with AT in it pops up. Which sucks. I do hope they have sections where they split your team into more often, though. I do want to use it. Okay. Yeah, 7 is pretty low. So, he's meant to be a craft user, but his crafts are, like... Or rather, he's meant to be a craft user, however... he's also a really good caster. That's kind of nuts, yeah. I do want to use him, but issue is just they force you to have Estelle. I would replace Estelle for him, but Estelle, who's I'm sorry, but who's mostly worthless for me, is forced to be here. Like, I could use this chain that I have currently on Estelle way the fuck better with Richard. Like, are you kidding me? Bruh. Just put Cast 2 as the, like, lone link at the top and then just put everything together. Right, I don't want Action 4 on you. So, Action 4 on you. Okay. Man, this actually gets me a little pumped knowing that there's at least one more party member. Considering we know Richard was one of them, I really wonder how... Because it means we have all of the party member everyone knows and loves already, and now they're going into the more interesting ones. There's a section later on you'll be force 4, so you'll have a chance. Oh, that's good. But yeah, now we're like in the out of left field characters. So we get to just like really have weird picks. I'm more interested in that than I am in like, oh hey look, Olivier again. I'm not saying I don't like Olivier. I love Olivier. In fact, my ideal team would be something like Reese or Kevin with Joshua and then Charizard and Olivier, but you know, Olivier is the one I like the least out of the three that I would have here. Oh, okay. Is there a spider? No, it's just you. Succubus? Oh, that's different.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Long Barrel 3, yay. I'll give you 1,000 Myra if you give back what you took. Honestly, I'd take the trade. Although, Long Barrel 3 is going to be useful for Tito eventually. Also, I just want to say, like, characters like Tita would be infinitely worse if it wasn't for, Agate being here.
Seems you came up short.
Nice. Mirage Ring, what the fuck is that? Oh, does it make all of your attack Mirage? Prevents petrify. Ooh! Your secrets are safe with me. Alright, well. Well, that looks special. Might as well save here. Umbral Labyrinth. Labyrinths of Shadows, huh? Jesus Christ. To the dome with you.
Oh, are we done already?
Ugh. God, you're fast. Jesus Christ.
We're good to go.
What? Holy fuck, 250 blacks? Alright, killing them on sight. Tier all balm. Interesting. Ho ho ho! Wow! Start a new game? Easy, normal, hard, nightmare, other nightmare. What? Also, start a new game. That looks right. Oh, what the? Oh, it's the... I might want to have ingenuity on Reese.
Hey!
Jesus. I choose death for you, buddy.
We're not done yet.
Fuck is a question. Perhaps a second gift will be unwelcome, and should it come to that, I would still dearly wish to be your friends. The day we've spent in that shop are and will always remain precious, no matter the answer. Crest, whatever. Prevent sleep and faint. Okay. Could be useful. Oh god. Come on, man. Oh.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
It's crazy how she's almost caught up. At one moment. That was a horrible run, holy. Wait, that's where I came from. That's a teleporter. Ooh. Fancy chest. I know I don't have hands, but I want to hold yours. Oh, what the fuck?
This ought to perk you up.
Ew.
Hey!
Oh, that's much. Come here, boy. Okay, chill. Oh, that missed. Ow. Shit loser.
Hey! Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Sweet ass XP. Whoa! That's a lot. Lily Necklace Plus. Oh my, Seto isn't really you. Seto was Ideko's senior in college and belonged to the same club as her. Damn, bro. Anyway. What was that I just got? 50 strength, 480 F, minus 5 agility, prevents confuse. Whoa. Honestly, if I need some bulk, that's gonna come in real handy. I'm pretty sure that's the path to progress, so I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna start looking at those teleporters. Oh, buddy.
Hey!
Ashamed you came out short. Alright, where the fuck am I now? Oh, what is this? That looks like progress. Why does everything look like progress? Oh, come on now. Ow.
We're not done yet.
Oh, there is a succubus. Okay, well. Oh, come on, that blows. Oh, you stink. Oh, come
Have
on.
mercy.
Oh, you suck. Why is my movement fucked? I guess I don't have the healing spell, the revival. Why is my movement so shit that I can't reach that? Oh, fuck you. That's cheap. Fuck you.
Not now.
Right. Def not working is, not exactly poggers.
Oh, are we done already?
You don't even get more XP for clearing with just one guy? Oh. Hey, more Knight's garbage though, let's go! God. Oh, and they remain dead. Ugh. I forgot about that. What do I need to for making fresh water? Whirl leaf. That seems pretty reasonable. That's fine. MP recovers themselves with ingenuity anyway. Oh, hello. What a fight.
That's that. Let's
Vanish
move out.
and kill. These are super worth killing. Oh, you suck.
Not now.
We're good to go.
Man, this is fun. Holy fuck, I already healed 100 EP back. This is just free. Oh, goodness. Destiny, what the fuck? What is this Yu-Gi-Oh ass name? Prevents death blow. Yeah, okay. Can you tell this treasure was outsourced? Well, now, yes. Oh, come on.
Hey!
I'll just do this, fuck it. Holy shit, she just recovers a whole 4 every time? Slightly busted, I see.
Hey!
Oh. Oh, okay. Die.
We're not done yet.
Oh. Man, you just shit those by fighting them. Apron. Oh, that's a great one. You can literally tell they ran out of fucking ideas. No, I can't tell, man. This seems pretty fine to me. I sent it to Gab. Oh, that's pretty good. What? Ugh. Oh. Well, Ascension it is.
Hey! Yeah! Oh, are we done already?
Moon Glasses Plus. I think I already had one. The treasure chest was supposed to have a witty saying, but we drew a bleu blanc. I don't get it. Oh, we drew a blank because people do not know how to pronounce his fucking name. God. Take me a moment, because I understand how you fucking pronounce his name and they don't. Right, moon glasses. I believe I've already had one of those, but... 50 ATS, 400 ADF. Oh, that is pretty good, actually, if I need the status effect protection. Okay. Where the fuck? Okay, that's a dead end. Oh, hello. Huh? What is that? Oh! Oh! I guess I was right that she's gonna be in this game, huh? Oh my, what's it doing here? Does that mean that stone contains... It looks to me to be a large archaism used by Ouroboros. Your reaction says there's more to it than that, however. You could say that, yeah. Let's go get that stone. No, wonder if we'll have to fight Patter Matter, which is why I saved. After all this time, we finally found you. Yeah. You must have spent a long while looking for the person inside. Well, we shouldn't keep you waiting any longer. Let's hurry back to the garden and release them right away. No! Okay, good. Phew! Oh. I can't believe the villains of P3 became my shoes. God damn it, hold on. Still not a good enough run. No speed, just definite agility! Yay! Alright, well.
That's that. Let's move out.
Have you seen those chests from Erebonia? They're the strong silent type. What? Stop moving. There we go. The fuck is that behind you? Oh, spiders. Delicious bucket of spiders.
Hey!
And Estelle's MP is literally just infinite.
Yet.
And that MP's back on Reese. Let's go. Holy fucking Christ. This is so much. This is unironically almost too much, but honestly, I know just how fucking starved for resources I'm going to be anyway. Kitty suit? Why? Oh, okay! Why is that so strong? I thought the whole point was that it had no bulk, but was actually giving you a fuck ton of speed for it. Here's just better than everything. Well, yeah, no, I'm not doing that to Joshua. Oh, man. Is it possible? Hold on. $3, 5, 5, 12. That's actually fairly cheap. It's such a strong move, though. I really want it on Estelle. Oh god, come on, this sucks. Unless I replace Mind. It doesn't give Mind a wind, right? It gives blue. God, Ingenuity is such a fucked up one. It's so good, but it's also so awkward. Unless I just give up on healing. Which, I might do just that. I can wait. God Gonna buy slots. I lose 50 def and I get 30 speed. God damn, bro. That's an insane job. So yeah, these mobs can either give you the best gear that takes away speed or the best gear that gives speed. Bro, imagine doing an Arc Devil and the Arc Devil's like, "Oh, you defeated me. Here's a kitty suit." Oh, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. Yeah, there's one over here. Whoa. Ah, yep, there is one. Yeah, bikini armor in P3.
Hey!
That's right, you go away.
Yeah! Hey!
Oh yeah, your MP doesn't matter.
We're good to go!
No drop, Sag. Ugh. I do want to kill these, but... Oh, yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Hey!
Oh, that actually kills.
Yeah!
Alright, fuck it. Everyone's too far.
That's that. Let's move out.
Beautiful. Chain 3, dang, bro. Oh, yeah. I mean, it makes sense that you get a lot of time Sepif in the fucking shadow dimension, but goddamn, you do get a lot. Right.
Oh, are we done already?
Oh, come on, I don't want to manage this. Oh, it should be fine.
Hey!
Oh, it's dead. Oh wait, no, it's immune to that.
Yeah!
That's that. Let's move out.
Right. Gotta go from the bottom now. Well, that's annoying. They turned around at the last second. Fuck you. And you too.
That's that. Let's move out.
God damn. You get so much out of this. I'm done. Come on. Springed egg. I don't know how I feel about eating an egg from a chest in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. But it sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Hack sputter. Sorry, I've got a bit of a chesty cough. Ew. Oh boy. Come on now. And choose left or choose right. Only the cards know what the future holds. If you wish to step inside, present the card that governs fate. Oh, Shara. Okay. But that's a sun gate. Let's find out how garbage this is. Oh, it's just an item? Oh, is it a Destiny card or whatever the fuck that I picked up? I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. The Calvert Republic. There's a city in this country, a place where migrants from the east have recreated their homeland down to the bright lacquered tile. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, it was home to people of all kinds from all places. On the northern outskirt of that town was a little rundown bar. Doubtless it had been presentable once, but now the plaster was crumbling, and what doors were left barely fit their pitied frame. Of course, such a seedy place attracted the clientele to match. Inside were two gamblers of exceptional skills. It was only mere months ago that when they had turned the underworld on its head in the match of the century. The first was Jack. Oh, come on! Gambler Jack! A prolific blue-eyed gambler known by the moniker Victory Jack, who was finally able to put his past behind him. And the second was Hale, a petite gambler who remained doggedly by his side despite his best attempts to shake her. Today was yet another ordinary day at that bar. However, the shriek of the door opening announced the arrival of someone who was anything but. Ah. Who the hell are you? You gotta be either really dumb or really brave, and that's saying something with this joint. I'm putting my money on the former. How about you? Hey, get away from him, guys. Who? I'm so sorry about them. I'm sure that wasn't the welcome you were expecting when you stepped in here. They're not bad people, really, I swear. Although, you could certainly be forgiven for thinking so looking at them. Are you a customer by any chance? Here, let me show you to a table. Still, you're quite the unusual one, if you don't mind me saying so. Not many people would willingly come to a rundown bar like this, especially not in the middle of the day. I'm not saying it was a bad idea to come here, of course. Sure, it's in desperate need of renovation and the regulars are a rowdy bunch. But there's just something, I don't know, warm about this place, like I'm home. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate because I never sat down and read it. The food's a lot better than you'd think, too. Oh, watch your feet. I'm pretty sure that floor panel there is going to snap any day now. What? Well, here's your seat. Anything you'd like to order? You don't look like you're here for booze anyway. How about something to eat? Personally, I'd recommend the Tom Yum Goong. Goong? It's the most popular thing on our menu, and for good reason. The mix of spicy with just the right amount of sourness is perfect. I can see your mouth watering already. That's a definite yes. How about something to drink? Just water? Sorry, what was that? You're looking for Jack? Well, he's usually sleeping in the back at this time of day. Wait, did you come here to challenge him to a game or something? Sorry, I didn't even think to ask if that was what you were here for. Well, alright, I'll go and talk with him. If he's in a good mood, he might be willing. Don't get your hopes up, though. Wait here for a minute, okay? Hey, you hear that? That guy over there wants to take Jack on. Yeah, I heard. If he takes him up on it, this could get real interesting. Be so sure about that. It ain't often Jack actually gets serious, and I do know if that guy's got what it take to bring it out of him. Well, here's the Tom Yum Goong you ordered. Tom Yum Goong. Bruh, that is a name. It sounds very Chinese. Eat it while it's still hot. And for Jack, sorry, but he says he'll pass this time. Seems like he's still hungover from drinking yesterday. Doesn't even want to get up. I'm sure that's not what you want to hear after coming all this way to challenge him, but that's Jack for you. Wait, no. I've got a great idea. How about you and I have a game first? If you beat me, I'll go bug him again. I'm sure he'll be totally interested in someone who's better than me. Oh, I guess she is Hale? It's a Thai suit. Oh, okay. The name's Hale. Yeah, I fucking called it. I'm the daughter of the legendary gambler King. Not exactly a household name, but it's a pretty famous one in these kinds of circles. Fair warning, I don't plan on holding back one bit. If we're doing this, we're going all out. I don't know what we're playing, but okay. Plus, if I win, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Are you good with that? I'll take that as a yes. Well, let's move on to a more suitable table, shall we? For the game, how does blackjack... Oh god, I don't remember how blackjack works. I'm sure with a few tries. Are you ready? Then let's get started. Oh, blackjack is going to 21, I think. I am not winning with this. Oh, come on. I have to stand. No, I am not. Haha. Totally lost that one. Must have gotten a little ahead of myself. Oh, come on. Stop doing that. Oh, come on! What is this? No, I'm not okay with this hand. I'm losing this. Never mind, whatever. Ouch, totally lost that one. I must have gotten a little ahead of myself. I won't lose this time. Yeah. Give me a queen. Oh, ho, ho, stand. Ooh. Oh. No reason not to. No reason not to. No reason not to. Shit. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I got fucking 5 cards. Okay, I'll stand with this. I'd lose. Sad. King or something. Ugh. Oh, come on. Drawing that many card is a smart move. English, please. Also, that's a blackjack. You lost. You can only draw at best. Why is there a second is? A king? Ugh. Well, that's fine. I'll stand with that. Nice. Well, that's that. You won, stranger. Nice work. Yay! I figured. Wow, who would have thought? You're actually really good. Alright, a deal's a deal. I'll go and talk to Jack again. Wow, you actually managed to beat her? Looks that way. Maybe we'll get to see something interesting after all. Man, I'm tired. Oh, hey. Huh? There's a new face. So what? As the guy who beat Ale? Oh, my head's throbbing like a bitch. What? There goes the floor. See, told you. I knew he'd be the one to break it. That you did. Poor guy. It's kind of crazy how he's amazingly lucky at gambling and amazingly unlucky at everything else. Actually, it's probably less unlucky and more him always being out of it. Hey, I heard that, you. I'll take you on any time you want. That's enough, you two. If you want to fight, you can take it outside. Last thing we need is this place ending up any more run down than it already is. Oh, and on that note, you're fixing that broken floorboard yourself, Jack. That's on you. Why do I have to do it? Fine, fine. Ugh, this sucks. Never thought I'd see Jack get so wrapped around somebody's finger. You're telling me. Anyway, sorry for the wait. Here's Jack. So, I was right then. This is the guy who wants to take me on. Sure is. Really, it doesn't look like he's gonna put up much of a fight to me. Never let your guard down, or you could find yourself stumbling into something unexpected. Like, you know, the floorboard again. Bah! Anyway, I'm Jack. I think you already know that, though. Before we do any gambling, I need a drink. Get me a whiskey. Ugh! He's in the middle of a hangover. He's like, get me some whiskey, baby. What was that you said earlier about a hangover again? Oh, I got rid of that just now. Come on, we haven't got all day. You're unbelievable. Did hell catch your eye? Girl's about as sexy as a lamppost right now, but she's got potential. Jesus Christ! Fucking murdered! I'm taking a screenshot of that. Couldn't tell you what made her want to work in a shithole like this, but here she is. Anyway, forget her for now. Let's talk about you, yeah? You're one brave guy to come in here all on your own and out of the blue. I doubt many guys would have the guts to do that, or girls for that matter. Nice to see you two are hitting it off. Here's your drink, Jack. Thanks. Huh? You hanging around? I figured you'd get back to work. As if I could work knowing there's an exciting match going on over here. The owner's given me the okay too, so I'm gonna park my butt right here until you're done. With an owner like that, it's no wonder this place is the way it is. Well, whatever. Let's get this over with. Here we go. You're the challenger, so I'm gonna be the one picking the game we play. I'm going with the one I'm best at, poker. Oh, that's gonna suck. What? What? Oh, old raise change. Oh, I see. Whoa, I have a triple and a double. Yeah, triple, double, and a two double. Oh, that's an ace, actually. Oh wait, no, that's just the card on there. Okay. Wait, which card to use? Like that? Bro, how? What button am I pressing for this? Yeah, no, I thought the three on the side were also in there, but like... How does this fucking menu work? Oh, okay. You needed 5. Makes sense. Would you look at that? Don't expect that luck to old hat, stranger. Alright, on the next one. It's not exactly intuitive. I have a pair like this, so I'm just gonna... What? You can't just... God, this is garbage. So you have to either hold everything or change everything. Ugh. Changing all of that. Ooh, double pair. I take this. If I had a 6, I could do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unfortunately, I don't. Ugh. Nah, change everything. That's pretty bad. Oh, that's just as bad. Dang, that's crazy. I was surprised that I lost that. No way. Three, 4, 5, 6. Don't have a 7, don't have a 2, so I don't have... This is bad. This is like bad poker. And now I'm missing a 6. Yikes. Yeah, straight. I'm not surprised. Ugh. I only have one pair. Wait, you can just... How do... I swear this game sucks. It's so frustrating because, like, I see him just throwing 2 cards instead of everything, and I'm like, I wish I could do that! I wish I could! Oh. Hey. Oh, okay. Wow, that's not obvious. Ooh. Wow, what a difference! Oh. Alright. Wait, the other way around. I wonder who these people are on the cards. I feel like I should know them. Give me a 6. Ugh. Well. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Give me a king. Wait, no. I don't know why, but every fucking game like poker, you choose which one you get rid of, not which one you keep. So it's fucking my brain. Oh! Surprise. Yeah, double pair. This shouldn't be a draw, though. Because I have 2 queens, they have 2 5s. By default, I'm stronger. Keep that. This can go. Ooh, that's pretty good. Three of a kind is stronger than 2 pairs in this. Interesting. One moment. I am finally done with Team 1. Christ. Oh, that is a horrible hand. Ugh. Okay. I'll take that considering how garbage my hand was. Ooh, wow. Part of me kind of wants to go for the straight, but it's just not worth it. I should have raised that one though. I'm stupid. It would have been a pair in here. It would have been a draw either way. Oh Lord. Okay. Ace at 5 would be nice. Oh! Oh! Oh, you are dead, sir. Eat shit. I can only hope to get a 9 or a 4. Wow, thanks. Flush? Wait. Oh! All spades. Okay. I honestly did not realize that was even an option. Nah. Oh, this is ass. Man, this game is gonna take a while, huh? Oh, it's... okay. I was expecting to lose that. I'll take it. Holy! Can I get, like, a hand that's not this ass? Wow! Dang, that's ass. Oh, what? We were both fucked hard. Holy. That was a sorry round for both of us. He's right, though. Holy shit, that was bad. Nah, just change everything. This is just bad. And it's still bad. Oh man, if I had a jack though. Yep. Oh, 2 kings. Oh boy. Ooh, keep that. No. I didn't. Only 1 pair. God, this is ass. Oh boy. This sucks. What do you want me to do with this? Yep, I lose because I just got absolutely no chance of winning. If I get a jack. 9, 10, jack, king. Nope. I could have went double pair if I kept queen. Oh well. poker. Not sure what you were expecting. Better poker than this. Let's just put it that way. It's if it had been like proper poker, I would have probably won that. Because there was a point where I was down to 2 wins, and then I just kept drawing even though I was winning in reality. Yep, and that's DL here. What a surprise. Give me nothing to play with and I lose. I was literally beating your ass the whole time, but you have a shitty poker rule set. Why lower the difficulty? It's luck. It's literal luck. I don't know why I did this. Should not have raised, but oh well. Well, figure. Well, that's just bad. Yeah, woo. Ugh. No. There's something here. That's just an L. Yep. Nothing I could have done there. Nothing I can do here. There's literally zero play there. I certainly got the cards I wanted in a different round. Man, I love my double king being repelled by a double 4. Come here, queen. Thank you. Oh wow, holy fuck, you are so fucked. Man, we are almost even now. That's crazy. Oh boy, okay, yeah, he's beating me here. You only sent 1 card to the Shadow Realm. Yep. Whoa. I should have raised! I'm so dumb! Oh, that's a full house as well. Oh, man. There's nothing you can do against that. No, I'm not gonna go for the straight. Oh, beautiful. Alright, I am now finally winning. Yay. Two to go. Double pair again. Wow. One to go. Come on. Oh, everything was bad. Give me a 7. Well, I lost that one. Yep. God. Well, back to having bad hands, so now I'm gonna lose all that advantage. Double pair, there was nothing I could have done there. Yep. I love gambling time away. Nothing I can do here. Just an auto loss. Yep. Doesn't matter, I just lose. 3 loss in a row, let's go! I love bad hands. This is horrible. Alright, let the trash you go. Nothing I can do about this. Just lose. Again. Phenomenal. 4 loss in a row. Oh my god, finally something. I feel like I'm doing fishing again. Fuck your double pair, cunt. Yep, that's fucked. Okay. Because he always has at least a pair. Whoa. Give me a king. Pog. If you draw while raising, do you get fucked for that extra star you spent? I didn't pay attention. I have a pair, sick. I love playing poker when I'm fighting against someone that stacks odds against you. Yep, nothing I can do here. I just lose. I feel like fishing was more fun. That's crazy. Sure, why not? Let's find out. Well, I won't be able to find out. I'm dead. Yay, I'm dead! Poggers, by losing, I get a win. Because I get to go from 2 stars to 3. I guess I'll play more aggressive if I'm losing, so I can just restart. Oh god, okay. That is a crazy hand to start with. Come on. No, it's just bad. Okay, I got a pair. Oh wow, no pair! No pair! What the fuck? That's a fucking new one. Oh god, if it was a 7. It's not worth. It's not worth. At least I got a pair here. Hopefully I can make it even so I can restart this round. Yep. Just eat shit, I guess. Next, again. Okay. You know what? I don't think that's a good idea, but if I can get another pair here, which I obviously don't. Good stuff. Of course. And back to square one. Let's go, people. There's a flush in there. There was no flush in there. You know what? I'm gonna play aggressive. I was missing a 7 and there was no 7 I drew, so... Hallelujah. Oh, for fuck's sake, right. Let's just go balls to the wall. That was bad. Alright. Hopefully he doesn't have... Oh no, he has something. Great stuff. Lordy, lordy, lordy. I'm just gonna raise. Fuck it. We're literally on square one anyway, it doesn't matter. At most we're gonna tie here. Okay, so draw you don't lose anyway. That's good. Raise. Well, I lose this one. Of course. He just draws the flush? The straight, sorry. I can't raise. Lamau. Doesn't fucking matter, I'm dead here. Or not. Never mind, I am dead. really need this cutscene every single time. Let's fucking lower the difficulty because you're too shit at the game. When the computer is literally like buffing the rate at which he draws card is questionable. It's like playing Mahjong in Yakuza. I think I'll just play with Raze on 90% of the time at this point. Of course. Good game, good game. I especially love the part where you have to play super risky and you get fucked anyway. What? I should not have been a win. Should have taken me out of my misery. That's fine though. I'll take me out. Oh my god. Can I just remove the dialogue so it's not as shit? Oh hell yeah, I lose this one. Let's go. What? Okay. Did I throw a 10? I think I threw a 10. Man, that feels ass then. God, can you stop talking? This shit sucks. Well, he's got a better hand than me. Let's go. Yep. I could tell because he threw no card away. He just drew the exact hand for a full house from the start because... Gotta cheat, I suppose. You just fucking take me out of my misery. I lose here because he already has a pair and he probably will get another pair. Yeah, how about you shut the fuck up instead of saying the same thing every fucking game? Give me a 9. And we lose this. Let's go. Get me out of here. What? Okay, buddy. Kill me! What? get a full house if I just somehow draw a king or a 10. Which I did not. Oh, good, he has a pair in his hand baseline. Of course you get tree of a kind, cunt. Kill me. Just fucking kill me, man. Oh yeah, wow. Get me out of this so I can get back 1 star, thank you. Man, I love games of chance, they're so cool. Oh, I guess I lowered the difficulty, whatever. Garbage hand, let's go. It's still trash. Nice. Man, what a good start. 2 pairs, man. Amazing. I'm not even gonna entertain that idea. Oh good, he has at least a pair, so that might actually be a triple and then I'll lose anyway. The usual. Yep. Yep. Phenomenal. Man. Difficulty lowered, and by this I mean full house and 3 of a kind back to back. Sick. I had totally a chance to win there. Trust. Yes, I am, because I want this to last as little as possible. God. Wow, that's bad. Who could have seen that coming? A bad hand in blackjack where the AI gets always good hands? No way? At least the new hand was a lot better. Never mind, doesn't fucking matter. The dude just ends up with whatever the fuck he wants to have. Oh wow, okay, full house. Eat shit. And he had another double pair! Asshole! Oh yeah. Pretty sure I win this now. Get fucked. Get out of here, asshole. Your luck won't hold out. Oh, wait, shit. Get me out of this awful, awful door. I'll be damned, you're pretty good after all. You beat me fair and square. I ain't gonna make excuses. Are you kidding me? He actually beat Jack? Only because he was holding back. You know that as well as I do. The same could have been true for his opponent, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. It was still a damn good game, though. Looks like we're the center of attention now. I say we entertained the bar enough at least. Can't say I'm thrilled about losing, but that's the first time in a while I felt the rush of a good gamble. I'll say it was a great game to watch. I'm itching to play some poker myself. Man, literally raising completely blind every single round until you lose. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, what a good game. Anyway, if you ever feel like it, come on back, I guess. I'll try to make time for you if you do. But just so we're clear, you haven't seen all of what I can really do yet. Bro, it's just a card game. Fuck off. You say that, Jack, but for all you know, it's gonna be you getting beaten next time too. We'll see about that. Still, I feel the exact same way as he does. You're always welcome back here. I'd love to play you again personally. No, I don't. You better come back at least once though, got it? Ha ha ha, no. Now you've got one on me. I like my 100% win rate. Well, that's all for today, that's a shame. I'll come back again sometime, alright? Please tell me there's no more of this. This sucked. Marriage ring plus 10k Myra. Well, at least you get a good amount of cash. Oh, that's useful. Not too useful, but if there is a petrified boss, then I at least have that. Ah, nice. That's the main reason I was not going back. I figured there would be one of those. Ooh, Sapphire Gem is here. No. 2900 fucking Sepith. You suck a dick. Go away. Now, Gold Gem on the other hand, I'll get 3. Oh! This shit sucks. Alright, Orbment. Well, 15-15. Huh. Ooh, White Jihana. Nice. Nice. That's pretty big. Trying to fake. What do you need? Wind and Earth. God, I wish there was a gem that gave Wind and Earth. Yeah, we just don't have any of those. Don't really need this though. Plus 1 ADF, let's go. White Gehenna, that's good. Oh yeah, White Gehenna needs wind. Okay, well, gold gem is equipped. Another gold gem here. Holy. You can see the scroll bar change. White Gehenna obtained. Nice. I have 12 yellow. I have some earth. Oh, from Yin Yang? Oh, no, sand, actually. Man. That's cast 2, action 3. That's really annoying. It's only because of Septium Vein that I end up with it. I wish there was something like Scent. Because I really like Dark Matter EX. AoE Suction is really strong. I don't think I can quite run that. Oh well. Right, oh, come on. Of course it has to be wind. Oh, come on. Alright, well. Okay, well, let's see. Let's get Renee. A bit weird that Estelle's the one in the front and not Tita. Also, Tita not having a reaction. Then again, probably because the reaction was meant to happen if you had her on the team. Yes, no one cares about the door. Switch back to Renee, please. Thank you. I can't believe it. It really is Renee. Looks like she's fast asleep. Papa, mama. Why? Renee. This is probably like the character that if I knew was in the game, I would be like, I don't care about any of these. I want to know more about this one specifically. Not necessarily because the other characters are bad, just because this is a story that's just not complete. Like, Estelle and Joshua are phenomenal characters, but their arc are effectively completed. I don't care about them. I'm not saying like, I'm tired of them, leave them be. More like a, we've seen everything there is to see. With Renee, we don't. So, you know. Oh, this is just a dream. Renee? Stell? Joshua and Tita too? What a nice dream this is. Renee. Oh. Oh. Oh, silly Estelle. You're supposed to be older than me. You should be acting like a clingy child. You're so warm though, and you smell so nice. It's almost like this is in a dream, but don't. What's going on? Renee, this... What are you doing here? No, never mind that. What am I doing here? That's okay, Renee. I'm going to explain now, so try and stay calm, okay? You see, we're not sure how it happened. Don't come any closer. If you take another step toward me, I will kill you. I'll try and I'll try and handle this, Estelle. Do you mind taking a step back? Okay. Happy to see you again, Renee. How have you been all this time? How is that any of your business? You're just as bad as Estelle is, Joshua. Why won't you two leave me alone and stop following me around? I figured you must have noticed. You're right. For the past few months, we've been traveling around trying to find... Oh! Okay. We're in Crossbow at the moment, too. Are we getting warmer? You're in Crossbow? Why? Why do you want to find me so much? Just want a chance to talk to you. We heard from a reliable source that you haven't been back to Ouroboros since we last fought. Is that true? What's that got to do with either of you? All I want is to be left alone. I don't want to talk to either of you. I don't even want to see you. So why won't you just leave me be? Because we care, dumbass. Sorry, Renee, this one's on me. Ever since you flew off, I haven't been able to get you off my mind. I've been getting Joshua to look into where you might be. We've been going around chasing down every possible lead. But that's why I'm so happy to finally be able to see you again like this. But... Oh, I get it now. You're lying, aren't you? Really, all of that's just the cover for the fact that you're trying to capture me. What? Sorry to disappoint you, but I only know about as much as Joshua does about Ouroboros. Even if you catch me, you're not going to get anything useful out of me. And even if I did know lots of dirty secrets, I wouldn't tell you. I don't think that's what she cares about. Also, one sec. This is gonna bother me otherwise. Alrighty then. I bet you feel really stupid for wasting your time now. Wait a second, that's not... Are you going to try your luck anyway? You've sure brought a lot of familiar faces for backup. Even I might have trouble taking on this many people at once. But I'm confident I'll leave at least a few of you headless before I end up beaten. But Renee, you've got to be kidding me. What are we supposed to do, Shara? Don't ask me, this doesn't look good. Well, I think I know who you are now. Ouroboros Enforcer number 15, the Angel of Slaughter, correct? You certainly do know me. I don't know you, though. Are you a knight of the church? Yes, I'm Rhys Argent, a squire. And while I may not be very familiar with your circumstances, would it hurt you to behave less like a self-centered child? Excuse me? Did you call me a self-centered child? From what I've heard, your intelligence and deductive reasonings have a few peers. That led to you joining Ouroboros, obtaining both the current rank and abilities you now have. So unless I'm wrong, I find it very hard to believe you haven't already figured out that this is in a trap we've set to capture you. And yet, you still expect us to waste our time and humor your little temper tantrum? So yes, I did call you a self-centered child. Rhys? Damn, she sure doesn't mince words. Why, you're a brave one, aren't you, miss? Did I hear a lowly squire like you's trying to provoke an enforcer like me? You must really want to end up splattered all over the floor. I could say the same to you. I have no idea why everyone else here regards you favorably, but I, for one, have no interest in being friends with someone from Ouroboros. So if it is a battle that you want, I will be more than happy to oblige. Oh, no. Reese? A Templar sword, huh? Those can certainly be a rude awakening in the right hands. Of course, everyone else who ever tried to challenge me with one ended up being quite predictable after a while. Before long, they were all begging me for mercy like pigs about to be slaughtered. It was ever so pitiful. Tee-hee, I can't wait to hear you do the same. Rene? No! Do you actually want to fight, or do you only intend to stand around trying to sound threatening? I suppose that is enough talking. Come on, both of you, stop it! We'll beat the tar out of the small child. Tita? Hey, wait a sec. Why are you two so desperate to try and fight when you know you don't really want to? Rene, you were trying to make it sound like you don't care about Estelle and Joshua, but deep down you're happy to see them again, and you know it. And Reese, you've already realized that Rene is not actually a bad person. It doesn't matter that she's from Ouroboros. Well, I'm happy? Of course I'm not. Why would I possibly be... Then why did you look so happy when Estelle hugged you? Right up until the moment you realized this was all real, you were acting like it was the best dream you've ever had. And now you're telling me you don't want to talk to them? That you don't want to see them? Hold on a minute, Tita. And that's not true at all. That's not true at all, so just admit it. Oh, I swear, she just cuts my life short about 10 years. What the hell was she thinking? Look at you, honestly. I thought you were a year older than me, you know? Yet you are crying away. You're not setting a very good example. I can't help it. What am I supposed to do when you guys finally see each other and all you do is end up fighting? It's just too sad. Wah! Hey! What are you crying for? Why did you have to? You know the answer to that already, Rene. It's because she likes you. She does? Hey, Ren. I know we've still got our differences, but how about we put all that aside and call it truce for now? A truce? As I'm sure you can tell, we're in the middle of a really messy situation right now. And however you got here, you've ended up being dragged right into it with us. I'd say it's all in our best interest to work together, at least until we get out of here anyway. What do you say? That's certainly true. There's still plenty we don't know about our predicament. Having someone with your intellect on our side may well help us to fill in the remaining blanks. In fact, I would greatly welcome your assistance. Yeah, I'm with the Colonel. I'm not a Colonel, Estelle. Regardless, I think it would be in your best interest to work with us too. Cooperating will allow you to gather information more efficiently, as well as make it easier for you to ensure your own safety. That's true. It's obvious that wherever we are, it's somewhere abnormal. So it goes without saying that having me around would be a big help to all of you. Alright, out of respect for Tita's bravery, I'll spare you all this time. Fill me in on exactly what's going on here. Thanks, Ren. Just so we're clear, I haven't decided whether I'm going to work with you or not yet. All I'm promising is to listen to your explanation of what's happening. Then I'll decide if I'll help. Let's see, I think I've got a pretty good idea of what's going on now. Whoever chose this place's name couldn't have picked a better name, could they? What? Have you figured something out that we hadn't? Possibly, I'm still not completely certain yet, but I'm relatively confident in my theory after hearing the Colonel's story, though. Me? Mm-hmm. My own experience was the same as everyone else, ending up here after being surrounded by a sudden white light. But you say you weren't wearing your uniform when it happened to you, right, Colonel? I My time must... Well, whatever. I wasn't. As I explained to everyone when I first arrived, I was wearing a shirt and slacks, as I do every other day at work. Right, just checking. So then, tell me something. Would you say you have quite a strong emotional attachment to that uniform? Pardon? Oh, that's a definite yes. It's a symbol of your past, the past that you just can't quite move on from, even though you need to. Am I right? Yes, you are. Richard. It's still surprised you feel that way from my perspective. And lo and behold, the moment you appeared in this world, you were wearing that very same uniform again. Whatever do you think that could mean? That would mean that when I arrived here, my attachment to that past ended up being manifested as a reality. In other words, this world is capable of changing based on people's thoughts. Oh, now it makes sense. Not to me, it doesn't. Can you explain it in slightly less complicated terms for the rest of us? It actually is a really simple thing. You remember how Luciola used the gospel to make you experience a dream, right? Right? The dream we saw were different depending on what we wanted to see too. Of course, unlike that, this isn't a dream, but the concept is basically the same. Anyway, just like in Luciola's dream world, the world changes depending on what the people inside it want. It also appears to recreate places that exist in their memories too. It all falls into place quite nicely once you simplify it, doesn't it? So it does. It explains the monument we've encountered and how the doors work too. Still, while that explanation may explain the content of this world, I find it hard to believe that any of us would desire the predicament we found ourselves in. Oh, I don't disagree. We're not the only ones here, though, are we? Oh. So in other words, many of the content of this world exists because of us, but its overall structure is the result of someone else within it? From what I can gather, yes. What exactly is making all this possible is the part I'm still puzzling over. Making people's wishes into reality was the purpose of the Oriole, but now that it's been lost, I can't think of anything else capable of doing the same. I mean, this was a cube that was part of the Oriole. I think it's easy for all of us to point a finger at who wished for this world to behave the way it does, at the very least. The Lord of Phantasma. Exactly. Based on everything that's been said, they weren't in this world originally. That was just a ghost you've encountered. Until the Lord of Phantasma, she simply watched over this place from this garden here. But then they showed up, stole their power, and started remaking the world according to their own whims. So the reason Black Knight is Leonhardt is because he was manifested by the thoughts of the Lord of Phantasma then. Okay. That makes sense. The result is what we're stuck in right now. Also, I guess the reason why we're dealing with demons so much is because Kevin is the owner of the cube. And when it's not Kevin, it's the Sister Argent. So, people who have like very much a deep understanding of demons and archdemons, so it's very easy to like pick from their brain and be like, oh, let's make that a boss. Let's make that a boss. Well, what do you think? Wow, man, feels like you just popped your head in and solved all these crazy mysteries like they were nothing. It's certainly impressive. Even I hadn't been able to deduce quite that much. You really are a genius, Ren. I'm sure you could have worked this much out if you really put your mind to it, Joshua. Unless Estelle's stupidity is actually contagious and rubbed off on you. Come on now. Well, that's not very nice. Pretty sure that's not the case. I don't know why that just reminded me of... Did you know that Trails in the Sky has an anime of some kind? There's a Discord gif where it's just Estelle trying to do an attack to Walter and Walter just kicks her away. Like, it's just a build up to an attack and then it cuts to Walter kicking her in the stomach and her falling on the floor. probably something like skill issue written there. Honestly, part of me wants to see it. I'm just kind of curious to see what they even took. Especially since it's just an OVA. Deary me. Either way, it sounds like the Lord of Phantasma's person likes games just as much as I do. And without me, I don't know if you'll be able to beat them, so I suppose I'd better lend you all a hand. See, I hope you're all very grateful. Yeah, sure. It's nice to have a cutie like you on board, Renee. Well, now that's settled. It's time to use that cube to take us back to the 5th plane so we can move on. Now that we've gotten closer to working out what's going on, we should be able to move on to the next part of the game board now. Guessing our opponent's ready to make their next move too. Someone's confident. Still, have it your way. It's not as though we have any options other than to press on. I'm expecting we'll encounter a devil at the end of this plane, just like we have all the others. We should only move on when we're sure we can handle it. Hello, cat. Oh, I could really do without the extra trouble. Then again, I am kind of curious what these devils are like in reality. Would you like to come and have a look with me, Tita? I'm not sure just the two of us going would be such a good idea. Aw, she was so opposed to being with us earlier, but look at her now. Yeah, I'm really glad she came around. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to her while we're in here too. Yeah. What level is she? 119, huh? Stop clawing my chair. Fuck. Another Septium Vein and Absorb. Wow, okay. Huh. Wow, okay. Death? Oh, okay. That's fitting. Oh, yeah, she does. Everything is already maxed? Oh! 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 Richard was the crafts guy that can also be a mage. 1 second. There you go. Wow. Okay. They really want you to use Renee. 803 EP! Oh my lord. Okay. Oh, fuck. Can I get rid of Joshua, please? Please. Actually. Let's read her crafts. Renee. Trails. Yeah, 25 AT, 30 AT, 25, 35, 45. Okay, that's good. I'm just looking. Oh, ew. 16 width? Oh. Oh. Pattern Matter sounds kind of good. This is so awkward. It's just that if I lose Joshua, I lose my AoE as well. Ah. I just want to kick Estelle out, man. She's just a worse every other unit. Richard is better. Renee is better. Olivier is better. Like, just go away. You can now? Bro. No, you can't. God, I wish. God, I fucking wish. I still need Joshua though, cause if I take Joshua out, I lose my like really good AoE. I don't want that. And if I lose Charizard, I mean, fuck, man. I really do like Charizard. Oh. Also, there's more interaction with her and Joshua Estelle. The second Estelle can be kicked, I'm putting Renee in. Renee is like the character I want to know more of. Like the character where I feel like I just don't know anything. What are you doing? Are you still at that, Annalise? At what? Well, you heard what Renee said earlier, right? About how this world changes as a result of what the people inside it want. Yeah, but what does that have to do with this? She's desperately trying to wish a stuffed toy into existence with the power of her mind. Hey, I'm trying to concentrate here. Can you be a little more quiet? I go with a fluffy beady eye Pong? Ooh, or maybe a nice silky bear. Or a super soft panda. There's so much wonderful choices I can't decide which to go with. Concentrate? You can't even decide what you want. At least focus on one of them and see how that goes before getting greedy. What the fuck? The second Estelle can be kicked, man. Estelle is like the queen of I wish you weren't there. Like, her craft is really good to kill bosses, and that's it. That's the main thing she's got going. Her fucking... I hate the way her thing is set up. It's just really bad. Can't deny that there's still a part of me that refuses to move on from the past. Sooner or later, I'll have to completely put it behind me and move on. Is something up, Colonel? Nothing major, no. I was just lost in thoughts. In any case, I heard rumors about how intelligent young Renee was. Having spoken with her personally, however, they may have been underselling her. Almost wish I could hire her for work at the RNA research. She'd be quite the asset. Oh. Oh. Guess what? I found a brooch exactly like the one we bought a while back there. The jewel in the middle was red, though. Aw, you're so lucky. They were all sold out of those in the shop in Gransel. Ah, I really wanted one too. I know. Why don't we go on a shopping trip together sometime then? We could go to somewhere really far away. You'd like the Eastern Quarter in Calvert, that's for sure. You could spend a whole day shopping there and never feel bored. Really? I wonder what kind of cute accessories they'd have there. Oh yeah, let me tell you about the pendant I bought a while back. These two sure are having fun together. There are loads of big shops in the Empire too. I found a huge stuffed bear in one of them a while back. It was as big as a grown man. Aww. What? Really? I kinda want to see it now. That's cute. Well, let's finish this chapter so I can kick Estelle out of this fucking team. Because I don't know why, but I have a feeling that there's not much left of this chapter. I can't wait to find the last moon door to be Renee's. I mean, if there's any door left anyway, I think there is. Yeah, there's one. That has to be for Renee. Either Renee or Richard, or both. Which would be weird, but... Oh, I was talking moon specifically. Huh. What is the point of this? There's no chest, there's nothing. You could have just teleported me there from the start.
Oh, pitiful souls, may
Oh. We are both empty. Yay. What a happy thought.
piece of cake.
Only one though? Come on. Star door. Why does that just end? The playful minstrel and the closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. I mean, the playful minstrel is Olivier. Closest ally, probably Shara? Oh wait, no, Mueller. It's gonna be Mueller. Ugh.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you Oh, are we done already?
Oh, okay. Man, my dark matter is gonna do fucking nothing. I have a feeling they used a Japanese VA for the attack sound for Arjun. No. Okay, it doesn't work on Art. Thank God.
Ay!
Airstrike! Airstrike! Oh God.
Ay!
There.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Arc Fencer 2. Emerald Bracelet. You're the sister here. Does thou shalt not steal ring any bells? What did I just get? I forgot what I just got. I don't know how I blank like this sometimes. Oh, come on. Ooh. Upgrade? Upgrade! 150 ATS as well, damn. She sighed in a long way that was all frustrated, all disappointed. She never cared about money. Why would he try to win an argument with it? She could only say quietly in her mind, my husband is an idiot. Oof. Oh, hello. Oh, you stink. Oh, never mind.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Oh, money. Pog. Someone must have taken the chest phrase that used to be in here. Unfortunate. Not the chest phrase. Sick. Certainly, come on in. Hideko would listen to anything Sato has to say, but no one could know the horrible fate that awaited Hideko this day. Ah, there it is. Is there any new cores I can make? Ah, well. That is neat. Well, I have access to everything, I think. It feels a little early to give me access to all this. Alright, boys, it's time for yet another door. Wahoo!
Leave it to Ren.
Oh, Ren is how you pronounce it. Okay. Oh, wait, they pronounce it in French? Okay.
Do it!
If it's not Mueller, it's gonna be Cheryl. Ah, I fucking knew it. More Olivier and more Mueller. One more after the collapse of the Liber Arc. The banquet to celebrate the crisis successful revolution. What the fuck? Resolution was over, with Estelle and her friend having largely left the capital to go elsewhere. One of them, however, Prince Olivier Reyes Arnor, sat rather comfortably in the ambassador's office in Grensel's Erebonian embassy, his work in the country not quite settled. I can't believe that you... I mean, my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Olivier sooner. Oh, I'm not surprised you never realized. I may be a prince, but my mother was a commoner. What point is there in bothering to remember my face? It's not as though I often showed myself in the palace or attended high society gathering. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up the ranks, my friend. There's no need to be so humble, Your Highness. Besides, I'm actually rather grateful to you, Ambassador. You gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at the embassy that I'm sure will be to my benefit in the future. Well-meant words such as act like a man of the Empire for once in your life and stop idling here, go home. and try doing some damn work. Your Highness, I was only, Your Highness, I think you've tormented him enough for one day. Sure, we can continue this tomorrow. The ambassador behaved in the same way any other sane man would in his position. If anything, I'd say he has every right to be angry at us for keeping the truth from him for so long. But, Mueller, I suppose you're right. I'll spare him any more teasing for now. I actually wasn't joking about being grateful to you, though. You truly have done admirable work over the past month. I have? Acting as a pipeline with the Empire, checking the safety of Erebonian residing in Liberl, helping the international liner service to resume, and those are only the tip of the iceberg. You've done so much more. You have my deepest thanks as a prince of the Empire. I am not worthy of such praise, Your Highness. You, however, deserve the utmost for braving the danger you did flying up to the Liber Ark. All of what happened seems to have caused quite the commotion in our homeland. So the people seems to be rather relieved now that they know the danger has passed. It's all thanks to your courage that they are able to rest easy. Oh, there's no point in flattering me, Ambassador. I just did what I could, nothing more, nothing less. I couldn't have done anything alone. All I was able to accomplish was thanks to the help of those around me. I am fairly removed from the stereotype of Erebonians as stern, strong, and self-sufficient, if I do say so myself. As rude as it may be to agree, perhaps you're correct. And yet, I believe your willingness to be flexible most definitely helped rather than hindered you here. I believe people like you are exactly what the Empire is going to need in the future. Regardless of how I may feel about His Excellency the Chancellor's approach. Ambassador? Well, this is a surprise. I was under the impression that you supported the Chancellor. Then again, you are a noble. Does that lead you to oppose his reformist policies, perhaps? I may be a noble on paper, but I'm only a baron. All in all, I generally fall in favor of his reformist policies. Be that as it may, while this may just be the result of being in Liberl for so long and being influenced by the ways of its people, I do sometimes find myself becoming frightened by his hardline approach. I can't help but wonder exactly what position he's trying to take our old nation. Interesting. Your Highness? I was just thinking that I'm quite glad to have taken the chance to engage in such fruitful talk with you just before departing the country. I pray you will continue doing all you can to ensure the peace of Liberl and its surrounding nations while I'm gone, preferably in cooperation with Ambassador Cochrane. Yes, let's not forget her, I suppose. Still, it's true that since the Non-Aggression Pact was signed, there has been some progress with regards to Crossbow's problem. Huh. And given that it was Liberl who proposed said pact, that makes my role in future negotiation very important indeed. I presume that it is what you are trying to say. You're a sharp one, my good man. Excellent. Now I can return to the capital with my mind at ease. Leave everything here to me, Your Highness. I will be looking forward to hearing what you achieve back in our homeland. Ha! Ha! This truly is a country like no other. I never thought the day would come when I would hear things like that from a noble of the Empire. Indeed. He's apparently somewhat less of an obstinate man than I thought he was. Perhaps this nation's very air has the power to genuinely change people. It seems to have had an effect on you, too. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more smiles from you these days than I used to. I'm loath to admit it, but that may well be true. I still find myself wishing that you would learn from Liberalian dignity and sense of restraint, however. Two qualities you don't particularly possess in any measure. In fact, you have far too much of the opposite. You say that, but these qualities are the only weapons that I have. I don't have much that will allow me to compete against the Chancellor. I need to use what little happens to be tucked in my corner as best I can. Have there been any changes to our plans? None. We should be able to proceed as arranged. 3 days ago, the Chancellor left the capital on tour of Eastern Erebonia. Tomorrow, you will be returning there aboard the Ursay while he's still out in the east. All those who need to be made aware of our return have been given proper notice. Your arrival in Erebonia will make a real impact. Of that, I am certain. What potential obstruction to the plan are there at present? Nothing major. There have been some movement in the Intelligence Division's 4th subdivision, but not much. There's a chance that everyone is being cautious because the Ursay is involved. But I'd put greater odds on the idea that everyone is just treating this as a pompous performance by you and not taking it seriously. Well, they'd be right too. It is. I have no choice but to start here, even if this means I have to use Liberal. And if I'm going to put up a show, why not put on the finest one that the skies have ever seen? I suppose I can't argue with that. I'm sorry to trouble you at this late hour, Your Highness. A message has arrived for you from Emil Delir. What would you have me do? Really? Alright, come in. Pardon me. Well, if it isn't Lecter. Wait, what? I was wondering when you'd been. I haven't seen you all day. What the hell? What? What are you doing here? That's his secretary? What the fuck? How did they pick this man? Leave it to Olivier to actually pick this as a secretary. Unless it's like the secretary of the embassy, which weirdly makes sense, but at the same time, what the fuck? I've been exceptionally busy with work since this morning, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to be able to come and see you earlier since you will be leaving tomorrow. I'm terribly sorry for not being able to. Heh, oh, never mind that. If that work of yours is done, we three could enjoy some sensual quality time together for the remainder of the I'm taking a screenshot of how awful this is. Dear God. So, what was the message from the Capital Secretary? They've acknowledged receipt of His Highness's message. However, they didn't anticipate that you may be able to arrive all the way from Grensel in less than half a day. As such, they are currently in a minor panic trying to ensure everything's ready for the ceremony tomorrow. That doesn't come as a surprise. There's nothing like the Ursay when it comes to speed at home. Aw, how cruel you both are for so deftly ignoring my proposal. Although it sounds as though the stage will be set in no time. Now I need to decide on an outfit that will leave everyone's jaw on the floor to sweeten my arrival. Perhaps a glistening coat and white loincloth will do the... What the Why are you so weird? That'd make a great impact, alright. I almost wish I could go along and see it myself. Please don't encourage him. You show remarkable promise for someone so young. What do you say to coming back on the Ursay with me? I'd welcome your company. Your work here in the Liberal is just about done as it is, isn't it? Your offer is certainly tempting, but I'm afraid I have another job to take care of soon. The thought is appreciated, of course. Really? Well, that is a shame. Good luck with that next job of yours. Thank you. Well, if you'll excuse me. So, that is Second Secretary Lecter Arundel. And it is safe to assume he's one of the Chancellors? Almost definitely, yes. He came through Aken Gate on foot and took up his new position at the embassy a month ago. And right around the same time, we headed to deliver Arak aboard the Ursay at that. There's no way this could possibly be coincidence. No, it couldn't. The most likely possibility seems to be that he's part of the intelligence Oh my god, what am I reading? What the fuck? This is so bizarre. Are you sure not doing anything regarding him all this time was a good idea? Oh, absolutely. We needed some way to find out what the Chancellor was up to after all. We'll probably get some kind of reaction from the Chancellor through his reports at some point. Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour has finished. You'd planned that far ahead you'd planned that far ahead all along, had you? Well, in that case, I'll be sure that we're ready. I'll be counting on you, love. Oh, something the matter? Not really, it's just that the moon has come out. What a beautiful full moon it is. That's not a full moon, though. The shape is oval. The fuck? It's strange to think that this will be the last time we'll see the moon from here. Truth be told, I'm going to miss it. Well, well, looks like putting a smile on your face a little more often isn't the only thing Liberal's done for you. It opened you up your eyes to life's natural beauty as well. But in all seriousness, we'll just have to do all we can to be able to come back and see it again one day. While we're both still alive. Indeed. Gonna be right back and grab food real quick. Alrighty then. I had a bowl of macaroni, basically. Well, not a bowl. I just brought the container with it. The next morning. Your Majesty, Your Highness, I humbly thank you both for your generous hospitality during my stay in your fine kingdom. You were even gracious enough to humor my brazen request of escorting me back to Aimdelir aboard the Orsay. This debt I owe you will be repaid many times over in the future, rest assured of that. Oh, you need not think of this as anything we went out of our ways for. Escorting an honored guest, an honored state guest back home is a matter of course. Particularly a guest to whom we owe a great debt of gratitude. If you ever have the opportunity, please do come back to the Brill again in the future. I imagine Estelle and Joshua will be back by then too, so we'll all be able to give you a nice warm welcome. I am already excited for my next visit. Have they left the country yet, by the way? They're busy getting ready to leave over in Roland at the moment, I believe. I'm planning to see them off when the time comes. I see. Oh, this happens the day that they left. Huh, interesting. Incidentally, while the ruins of Amel are currently sealed off, I'll do what I can on my end to ensure they are allowed inside. Could I trouble you to pass that along to them? Certainly. Thank you very much, Your Highness. Oh, think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all they've done for me. I owe you a great deal too, Cassius. If not for your assistance, stopping that armored division from crossing into Liberl wouldn't have been as simple as it was. I could say the same to you. Still, as I'm sure you're aware, that outcome will have been well within the realm of possibility for the Chancellor. I doubt he was even surprised by the incident. Really? Most likely not. Erebonia has had nothing at all to gain from using that situation to occupy Liberl. Certainly not to the extent that it would be worth going out of their way to develop inefficient steam tanks. The only reason I can see for him doing what he did was a show of power to surrounding nations, a statement that even without orbital power, Erebonia's army could still act. I indeed suspect that was his true aim all along. Goodness! So you did notice. The orbital shutdown phenomenon was a complete unknown to the rest of the continent. Perhaps it might never occur again, but there's always a chance it might, whether it's here or somewhere else entirely. And the fact that he knew about this is very telling. It means that there's someone that is fairly high ranking in Ouroboros that is in fact within the Erebonian side. The Chancellor might in fact be part of Ouroboros for all we know. Because how else would he know that he needed this for the orbital shutdown phenomenon? It literally never happened outside of Liberl. And even in Liberl, it was hush-hush for the most part, so, something stinks. I heard the Empire only built a relatively small number of those tanks and all, too. Certainly not enough to launch a full-scale invasion. By the sounds of it, they were just put together in Rainforest's factories using parts intended for standard orbital tank. But as it stands, the know-how to put together tanks like that only exists in the Empire. And these unpredictable times, no other nation has the time or resource to try and develop extremely inefficient steam-powered weaponry. In a sense, because of what just happened, the Imperial Army's effect as a deterrent is even greater than ever. He's using war as a diplomatic tool, and very effectively at that. None of this had even occurred to me. I have a long way to go before I'm fit to be the ruler of this country. Don't beat yourself up too much about it. He's no ordinary foe to even the most hardened veteran. The Chancellor always seems to be thinking several steps ahead of the rest of the world. It's impressive no matter what we may think of his actual ideas. Heh, I'm quite the reckless fool to be trying to challenge him, if I do say so myself. Don't be silly, Your Highness. How you can say that with a smile on your face is utterly beyond me. You should focus on building yourself a strong foothold to begin with. I do hope you'll be careful. No matter what may occur, we be sure not to lose sight of exactly where you stand. Of course, Your Majesty. If I were to go and bring shame upon myself now, I'd be wasting all the effort involved in escorting me back home. I'll be sure to take what you have said to heart. Excuse me, Your Majesty. Hilda? Whatever is the matter? It's not often I see you so flustered. My apologies, Your Majesty. It's just that a guest for you arrived all of a sudden at the castle. Ordinarily, I would not have rushed in while you were meeting with others, but the visitor is so irregular that I thought you should know at once. Irregular? How so? Sounds like it's about time I take my leave, then. Actually, the visitor said he would like to greet you as well, and not just Her Majesty. What? Hilda, just who is this visitor? Well, he introduced himself as Chancellor Gileaf Osborne of the Erebonian Empire. Okay! Ahaha, and Lecter follows him. Well, shit. It's an honor to be granted a personal audience. I'm Gileaf Osborne, representative of the Imperial Government. My apologies for the abrupt intrusion. So you are Chancellor Osborne. And it's a pleasure to see you again as well, Your Highness. It's been a year since we last met, has it not? I hope these passing months have seen you well. Yes, a year sounds about right. Still, while I hope you'll forgive me for asking, just what did prompt someone of your stature to appear in the castle without warning? I'd very much like to hear your side of the story. I don't really have an issue about his face except that his forehead is massive. My apologies, Your Highness. You see, these past few days I've been touring Eastern Erebonian on routine inspection. Oh, he's going to go aboard the fucking... He's gonna ask to be let in on the Arcée, which will kind of just destroy the entire plan Olivier is making. More so than I had initially anticipated. I had enough free time in my schedule to pay a cordial visit. Oh my, is that so? Naturally, I would have preferred to come here while the crisis was still unfolding like you yourself did, Your Highness. Unfortunately, the confusion in southern Erebonia was simply too pressing a matter. I had no choice but to deal with that first. This was the first chance that presented itself to come here and meet directly with Her Majesty, so I acted with the utmost expediency. Yeah, more like Lecter gave you information and you're like, ah shit, I gotta get there now. I hope you'll forgive my lack of proper decorum in failing to give advance notice of my arrival. That does make sense at least. Regardless, please don't concern yourself with me. No doubt you wish to offer your greetings to Her Majesty. My thanks, Your Highness. Well then, allow me to extend my most heartfelt greetings to both of you, Queen Alicia and Princess Clodia. It's abundantly clear that the crisis that unfolded here has been quite the ordeal for yourself and for your nation's people. You have my deepest sympathy for the hardship you have endured, as well as my commendation for bringing the situation under control. I thank you for your kind words, Your Excellency. If anything, we should be apologizing to you for the fact that the southern side of your nation was caught up in what should have been our problem. We should be the one going to you, rather than having you trouble yourself to come all the way to Liberl. I beg you to accept our apologies, together with my deepest thanks for coming here today. I would never ask for apologies. I've heard what happened was the work of a shadowy organization stirring up trouble within your borders. While I meant well by sending a military force to aid you, I would have done something so careless had I known the truth of the matter. My actions were rash, foolish even, and I was rightfully reprimanded for His Imperial Majesty for them. Reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them. Oh my! Fortunately, His Highness the Prince was able to act with all due haste to put right my missteps before even greater harm was done. I owe you a great debt of gratitude for that, Your Highness. And congratulations, besides, for your part in bringing an end to the crisis. Oh, I did nothing out of the ordinary. I had a lot of help from Her Majesty, Her Highness, and Brigadier General Bright here, too. Bright, you say? It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Excellency. I am Cassius Bright, a Brigadier General in the Liberalian Royal Army. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. Your name is rather well known even in the Empire. Not as much as yours is known here in Liberl, I would imagine. It's an honor to be able to speak with you in person. It's certainly a surprise to be able to, though. Coming here on a whim can't have been easy for a man as busy as yourself. It sounds as though I may have underestimated just how capable you truly are. Not at all. I was greatly impressed to see the Royal Army's effectiveness in dealing with the tumult here. Your forces have proven powerful yet flexible, capable of dealing with emergencies ably and decisively. I may go so far as to say it embodies an ideal that the Imperial Army, with its swollen ranks, could never hope to realize. You flatter us, Your Excellency. For your part, I hear you were responsible for the establishment of the Imperial Army's famed intelligence division. Our army is in desperate needs of a new one of its own, so I find myself quite envious. It almost sounds as though the two of us each wants what the other has. So it does. May I ask, Your Excellency, what will you be doing now? For my part, I'm intending to leave Liberl today, so I'm afraid I won't be around much longer. Yeah, so I've been told. I believe you're intending to make your grand arrival in Imdelir aboard the famous Arcei. I'm impressed you're already aware. I almost wish I could return to Erbonia on board it alongside you. But alas, I'm afraid I have other business demanding my attention after I'm finished here. I'll be leaving Liberl separately this afternoon. That is a shame. I would very much have liked to invite you to this evening's banquet. Please, you need not to go to such troubles on my account. I feel as though I've put you out enough showing up unannounced as I did, to say nothing of dining with such esteemed company. Still, I do have some time before the airship I'll be leaving on is due to depart. That being the case, might I ask for a little of your time, Your Highness? I have a few things I'd like to discuss with you personally. Very well. I have some matter I would actually like to discuss personally with you as well. What a fortuitous coincidence. Allow me to have a room arranged for the two of you. Oh, he was talking to Olivier, not Queen Alicia. You know, it's really confusing when there's two Your Majesty, you know? Heimdall? Huh. Allow me to have a, okay. Hilda, if you would. Certainly, Your Majesty. Ah, it's obvious that Her Majesty is quite the tea fancier, if this blend is anything to go by. The fragrance, the temperature, the taste. I'd be hard-pressed to find fault with any of it. Is that the remixed one? Pretty sure it is. The creepy remixed one. I've always been more of a coffee man myself, but I have no doubt that I'd be content with a cup of this at my desk each morning. As much as I agree with you, I don't believe we're here to talk about beverage. So, shall we get right to the point? What did you want to discuss with me? I see your sojourn? In French, it's séjour, I'm guessing. What a weird way to spell it. And Liberl has proven most fruitful. Pardon? When we last spoke, you struck me as a bright, flexible young man, and no doubt you still are. But now I see you a resilient inner strength girding those aspects. I'm sure His Majesty will be most delighted with your personal development. Meanwhile, I see you are the same fearless man I've always known you to be. More so even, that crushing aura about you seems to have only grown with time. It's as if you feed on the resentment of those who live in the territories you annex. Such harsh words, Your Highness. Personally, I prefer the term political unification. Annex can carry such negative connotation, you know. Since the end of the 100 Days War, our army hasn't committed a single act of aggression. All our unifications have been entirely peaceful. Oh, you're quite right about that. On the surface. Oh? It's amazing how similar the annexation process is every single time it happens. It starts with a small nation or independent state with an array of problems beyond repair. Those problems start to worsen, after which Jaegers and other dangerous elements enter, plunging public order to an all-time low. Desperate for a solution, the local government requests the help of the Imperial Army. Before you know it, they're part of the Empire. Well, it's not as though I can what you're saying, each instance does share a certain commonality. Still, it's to be expected, an inevitable consequence of the age of unchecked growth and progress in which we live. The Imperial Army is simply acting in the Empire's best interest, helping to stabilize our neighbor for the good of the Empire. And it's understandable that they would. I do find myself rather curious why Intelligence Division members are going to such nation with such peculiar frequency. Well, before the problem I described worsens, no less. I won't press as to where you came by such information, as curious as I am, but I will say this. At its most basic level, these actions are about risk management. It's because we've been acting to minimize those risks beforehand that the army has been able to successfully quell each problem in turn. With the small price of earning the disdain of the people in those nations and an increased risk of terrorism in exchange. To tell you the truth, I'm rather astounded that you had the courage to come here in Liberl all on your own to begin with. After all, you've made yourself the biggest target for terrorists in all of Erebonia. Your concern is touching, Your Highness. I would ask you not to trouble yourself with my safety. I employ some very skilled subordinates tasked primarily with eliminating the risk of terrorist attacks against me. Really now? And Lecter is one of those, I assume? Rather peculiar fellow, isn't he? But a very useful one all the same. I'm really surprised, by the way. Why did Princess Claudia have exactly zero reaction at seeing Lecter? He looks exactly how he looked back when he was at school. But a very useful one all the same. Working out the scheduling for this trip and taking all the necessary precaution to ward off terrorist threats were both his doing. And thanks to his commendable efforts, I can depart to Crossbell free from worries as soon as I finish my business here. Crossbell? To your surprise, I'll be participating in a top-secret discussion with a representative of the Crossbell government. Recently, a large amount of funding has been flowing into the country through Republican channel, putting our allies on the defensive. I'd always meant to visit at some point, and this seemed the perfect opportunity. Are you out of your mind? Crossbell is full of enemies and different factions at each other's throats. I hear it's now even a hotbed for terrorists and criminal organization because of its position as a buffer state. Does that really sound like a place the Erebonian Chancellor should be going even on an unofficial visit? I'm surprised to hear you advocating caution in the face of potential danger, Your Highness. After all, it was you who flew onto the ancient city, a great risk to your own safety, and returned unharmed after surveying it. Compared to such rousing risk-taking, my visit to Crossbell will be child's play. I mean, there's a difference at stake, also. As I'm sure you're aware, you're regarded as something of a hero back in Erebonia now. To see a hero make a grand return befitting his newly minted legend. And aboard the famous Arsene, no less. Naturally, our hero has also taken the time to ensure that every well-known newspaper and magazines are aware of his own coming, too. Oh, I have no doubt that your triumphant arrival will be every bit as glorious as it has played in your imagining, Your Highness. Do be sure to capitalize on this chance as best you can to build yourself a firm foothold. I expect great things from you, after all. Ugh. Scree! Hey, buddy! You haven't changed a bit, huh? Scree, scree, scree. Scree, scree, scree. Really? Sounds like a ton's happened, huh? But it's nice to see you and your master are doing alright. Scree! Lecter? Oh, there we go. Well, good day to you, Your Highness. I pray I'm not causing any trouble by taking a tour of the castle like this. The view from this terrace certainly is beautiful, isn't it? What happened to you, Lecter? How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne? I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea of what you mean. Are you perchance mistaking me for someone else? Your name is Lecter Arundel. You were the student council president at Genius Royal Academy, which you attended before leaving suddenly 2 years ago. So no, I am not mistaking you for someone else. Ah, but that's where you're wrong, because my name is actually Lect Terrundel. Terrarundel. I can certainly see how our names could become mixed up, however. They are scarily close. Still, now you know, please just call me Lek. Don't try and joke around with me, Lecter. Do you have any idea how worried all of us were when you just disappeared without a word? You submitted your notice to leave the academy and then were never seen again. Even the otherwise calm Leo let out a cry of anger when he found out. And all Lucy could do was give a sad smile and say, "This is just like him," the whole time with tears in her eyes. Jill and Hans were heartbroken, and so was I. And after all that, after all this time, you finally show yourself, knowing full well that I'm here, and this is how you act? By pretending you're someone else? Lecter! Sorry, no need for the scary glare. You're still taking things way too seriously. Looks like it will take more than stepping up as Crown Princess to change that part of you. Oh. Well, you know, seeing you makes me feel kind of relieved. I always figured if someone like you became Crown Princess, you'd have virtually no freedom to do anything other than work. But from all that's reached my ears, it sounds like you're actually doing alright for yourself. And you even made some great new friends after I left the academy, didn't you? Nice. I sure did. Nonetheless, it's thanks to you that I was able to change it all. You were the one who gave me the first push in the right direction. Never got the chance to thank you properly after you left. But all this time I've always been grateful to you. Well, consider me honored. Do I get a kiss in return? You do not. I may feel respect toward you, but nothing romantic. Aw, that's a bummer. That was me all taken in by how pretty you'd become, wondering if this could be the start of something downright magical. And what happens instead? My dreams of romance and sweet smooches are crushed to nothing before they can even begin. I know you don't mean a word of that, you know. You're looking very sharp yourself, though. It's surprising to see. Every time I've seen you before today, it was in that heavily frayed uniform, worn in the most sloppy way imaginable. I think you'll find I was merely making a fashion statement. This wasn't laziness or slobbishness. Every part of it was carefully calculated and considered to have maximum effect. The scary thing is, I actually believe you. You always seem as if you cared for nothing but having fun and causing trouble, yet when it came down to it, you were wise beyond your years. And I've finally seen part of the reason behind that today. I'll ask you again, Lecter. How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne like this? Just what happened to you between you submitting your notice to leave the academy and now? Yeah, oh, okay, we're back here? You now. I have to admit, I never imagined that would be the case. On the contrary, I was expecting you to tell me to back off. Oh, Adios forbid, what reason would I have to suggest such a thing? After all, in the end of the day, our positions are functionally the same. I'm not sure I understand. Do you not think so? Personally, I find it difficult to believe that you would not harbor some hatred toward Erebonia as it is today. A grand empire clinging to the glories of a bygone era, ruled by the nobility and shackled by meaningless conventions. Am I wrong? People call me the Blood and Iron Chancellor, as though I hold the whole of Erebonia in the palm of my hands, but in reality my position is far more tenuous. I have supporters and allies in the capital, certainly, but outside the walls, nobility holds far more sway than any of them. And while it is true I hold a great amount of power in the form of the Imperial Army, even then I only truly command around 70% of it. The remainder is loyal to the nobility, who also maintains their own private armies. With those factored in, my advantage shrinks substantially. So you see, I'm still very much in the midst of a battle to truly exert control. Which is why you're building railways all over the country to expand your area of influence. And you've been annexing new territory to that same end. Meow. As I've long thought, you clearly understand me better than anyone else. That is why I'll say this once again. Work with me, Your Highness. With your support, our nations will be able to bring about real reform faster than ever. The noble faction, bloated with its centuries of decadence, can be stopped before they even have a chance to unify against us. Surely that's what you desire more than anything. Let me just ask a simple question, Chancellor. What connection do you have with Ouroboros? Ho ho! Oh, he's actually asking this. Because, yeah, it's very clear that he's connected to Ouroboros, at least to some extent. But we don't know to what extent. I'm afraid I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I will say this, however. I'm a firm believer in using every resource at my disposal in the name of achieving reform. That's the way I believe in handling politics. I see. Well, it certainly does seem as though we see eye to eye in many ways. And that's all the more reason why I'm afraid I must refuse your offer. Is that so? Yes, I find it difficult to like the rotten noble faction that exists in the Empire, or perhaps you're right that hate is the more appropriate word. But my feeling of fear toward your methods are far greater than my feelings of hatred toward the nobles. Fair enough. This man might just sell our nation, well, the nation of Erebonia in order to save it, which, ugh. What you seem to be doing is trying to compel Erebonians with a delusive utopia, to whip them into a enthusiastic frenzy. No doubt by successfully convincing the people, the old guard will fall into the metaphorical firestorm created. And yet by then, the gears will have already begun turning. There will be no satisfying aroused populace with a thirst for revolution. The storm will just keep growing larger and more ravenous, engulfing anything and everything in its wake. You know this, don't you, Chancellor? But of course! After all, that's what I intend to happen. It's the first stage of my reforms. I'll be more than happy to share further details with you if you were to decide to work with me, Your Highness. In the meantime, I wish you well in strengthening your foothold back in the Empire. Of course, if that is your intention, you'll find it a necessity to work with those nobles you so despise. Huh. You truly do see through everything, don't you? Well, it sounds like the noon bell. The airship should be arriving shortly. Which means it's time for me to take my leave, I'm afraid. I look forward to seeing you again in the capital in 2 weeks' time. I take it the discussion is over then. What's wrong? You look awfully tired. Oh, nothing. I'm just feeling odd and new at what a monster I decided to pick a fight with. Jesus. This is a star door? It feels like I'm doing a moon door. Oopsie, I think it's probably about time for the airship to arrive. I'm gonna have to stop you here, there, and get going. What? See ya, Sieg. Next time I see you, I'll bring you some Erebonian salami as a souvenir, okay? Scree! Wait. Are you planning to just disappear without telling me anything a second time? Oh, I got an important question for you. Did you fall in love with someone while I was away? Huh? Hit the nail on the head, huh? Aw, that's so cute. First love, right? How's that feel? Heart all aflutter one minute and of the world the next? Don't you dare start teasing me. Well, you're right, though. I did. You rejected me in this very spot not that long ago. Wait, you're joking, right? There's a coincidence I did see coming. I'm not so sure about that. It feels like you know everything sometimes. Well, I'm not some kind of all-knowing, all-seeing divinity. That's what makes the world so interesting to me. No. Oh. I'm happy for you, Chloe. Knowing the pain of lost loves what makes a girl blossom, in my humble opinion. Do you feel like the whole experience lets you get a step closer to the person you want to be? Well, what about you? Do you feel you're getting closer to becoming the person that you want to be by being at the Chancellor's side? Kinda hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be to begin with. I'm just sticking with him because it feels like it will be fun, that's all. Ah, great. So he's lying right now. That's neat. I've been doing it since before I joined the academy, in fact. You have? That prince is proving surprisingly capable, but he still isn't a match for the Chancellor. Tell him to watch his back, alright? So that he doesn't get swallowed up by that monster after he gets tired of dancing. Imagine if you just tripped down the stairs while looking like that. Goodbye, Lecter. Holy, there's still more! That is such a long star door. Honestly, they could have made it a moon door. Thank you all for waiting. The Calabria International Airliner bound for the Principality of Remiferia will be departing momentarily. Please mind your footing when boarding. Yeah, honestly, that should have been a moon door. Being completely honest with you. It adds so much needed context, it's actually kind of scary. So that was the Blood and Iron Chancellor. I can't believe he actually went out of his way to use a civilian airship when he probably has a private one of his own. I've heard rumors about how out of the ordinary he is, but he lives up to all of them. He keeps me on my toes, to put it playfully enough. Yeah, aside, thanks for coming all this way to see me off, Sharon. I was lucky I just happened to have business here at the right time. I feel like this is going to be the last chance we get to see one another for a while after all. Rather unfortunate as my dream is and always was to live away my days in the lap of luxury surrounded by women as beautiful as you. Oh, come on. That was so close of being cute. And then you're just like, women plural. Well, good luck with that. Changing the subject, though, who was the young man at the Chancellor's side? He didn't strike me as your ordinary guy. Oh, you could tell? But of course, I'd say I'm used to running into people who are out of the ordinary at this point. We've sure fought enough of them. His name is Lecter Arundel. He's a secretary who was sent here by the Imperial government. Apparently, he was the one who planned out all of the details of the Chancellor's visit to Libero. I can't pretend to know much regarding his background, but he's exceptionally skilled at what he does. Actually, I know a little. What? Oh? Is that true? Yes. Odo explained that Lecter once attended the same academy as her and had served as its student council president. She also mentioned about his sudden disappearance after the academy's festival 2 years ago. Unbelievable. Then, someone connected to the Chancellor had visited Liberal first. And he's very likely to have had his own veritable information network established here long before I even came up with the idea. I think it's safe for us to assume that's the case. Which also means that it's safe to assume he knows every detail about all that's happened here since. From the coup d'etat to the crisis regarding the Oriole, all of it. This man gets more believable by the minute. He actually gave me a message to pass on to you earlier too. Watch your back, so you don't get swallowed up by that monster when you get tired of dancing. He sure knows how to sting where it hurts, doesn't he? I feel like I can see a whole new world of pleasures opening up before my eyes. You should know better. Getting outdone at every turn like this is really not my style. What do you mean? Captain Schwarz? I have a little favor I'd like to ask for when we're in the air. I'm rather impressed with how Prince Oliver has come along. Elda, what is this music? Huh. Takes a while to start. No matter how he chooses to act from here on, he will have his users to be certain. You would say that, given that you think of everyone as your pawns. There's me, the prince in society, indeed, and I am much the same. We are but pawns on the vast game board that is the Empire, where a thrill like no other will take place. But it's because you two wish to see how the game plays out that you've chosen to stand with me, is it not? Well, hey, what can I say? Just don't forget that this piece right there might not be loyal forever. Ha. And such a betrayal would be perfectly fine by me. Or did you honestly think I'd never consider the possibility it may happen? Just thought it'd come out and say it. How are the other Iron Bloods doing, by the way? They're all doing very well by the sound of it. And at the rate things are going, there's a chance all the prince's effort will be for naught. Perhaps I ought to hold back on him a little. You sure don't pull any punches, do you? You know something? I wouldn't write him off so easily if I were in your shoes. What? What? What's up? What? Why? These look like rose petals? If you look out the window on the right hand of the side of the ship, you will be able to see the famous high-speed cruiser the Orsay. We've been informed that it is on its way to the Imperial capital with Prince Oliver, but he has also given us a message to relay to all the passengers on board today. I give thanks to Adios for the good fortune to have been able to meet you today. May your journey be filled with beautiful roses and her blessing. And of course, may your journey to your homes be a safe and pleasant one. That marks the end of his message. Okay. What? I never thought there was a bigger dumbass in this world than me, and yet here we are. Farewell, debaucherous prince. I look forward to seeing what you can do. Show me how long you can hold out against me. That's so goofy, what the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck is that? God, that is a moon door in disguise. Let's see. Divine. Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Like, unironically, the effect on it aren't even great. Who the fuck cares? At the end of the day, the reason why this is busted is just the fact that you get Earth and Wind at the same time. So it's a lot easier to work toward getting Dark Matter EX. All you need at that point is just, like, dark and yellow. Holy... That is crazy strong. Because it's so hard. It's so hard to get enough elements for, like, Dark Matter EX. Because it's so hard to find shit like Wind plus Earth. This is the first stone in the game I've seen that has Wind and Earth on the same one. Outside of Scent. But Scent doesn't give enough for it to matter. This one does. Dang, that's unironically crazy that they just give you this. Sure.
Ready?
Let's move out.
No point in using Scent if I can have Divine Eye, huh? God damn, that's busted. So I get Latirol from this also. God damn. Holy, that's a lot of options. Aerostorm? Gale Lance, actually. I've never seen that one before. Lost Mobius. Crushes foes to pace with Orb's pace. I didn't even know that existed. What? Ha! Huh. Huh. And Dark Matter EX on top. Jeez. Jeez. This is so good. But what if I put Scent here? Pushes back enemies with a blast of wind. Interesting. Oh my god! Bruh. Look at the second line. 7, 27, 12, 12, 12, 9. What? Dang, what an insane fucking reward. May as well open all. I guess. Vanishes us of a problem now, so. Ah, not Estelle though. Estelle is not worth it. Okay. Shara's fucking EP though. 40% of her EP gone. No, it's just the extra EP she just unlocked. What? That is absurd how much EP that is. I did not work on Reese either because... Actually, can you guys tell me if you're forced to have Reese the rest of the game? Because that's gonna change my decision on that. Still have a small fever, but it's nothing worth freaking out about. Little fever never hurt anybody. Okay. Alrighty, boys. It's time for the final boss of this chapter. Ooh! Big arena! Crazy! Is that our exit out of this plane? Doesn't look like there's anything standing between us and it either. Time to make a mad dash for the... Wait. What's up? I can smell the distinctive scent of the underworld. and grows stronger by the second. What? Are you gonna get surrounded by magic circles then? No, this isn't going to come from a circle. It's coming from above. Whoa, what? Spiders! So these are just plain spinal devils. These are the three gluttonous Arachne sister kin of the 77 devils featured in the Testaments. They weave nightmares and consume the souls of those who wanders into their labyrinth. So this is what real devils are like, huh? They sure look the part. But they're not gonna be enough to stop us. Let's get nasty. What the fuck? Estelle, no. No, if you want to fuck a spider, go ahead, but you don't bring us into this. Heaven's skin.
This ought to perk you up. Hey!
Whoa, okay.
Is in my hands. Wanna see what
What the? When did you spawn? What? Huh? Oh, it's... What? Oh, petrified. Ugh.
We're good to go. Hey!
What the fuck, again? Oh shit, I have access to this in this unit. Oh, you suck! What the fuck? Why can't you just do that? That's so lame. Oh, goody.
Yeah! Hey!
Fuck off! That's so ass. Oh, of course. Because throwing it or something would be asking too much. Good stuff. Oh, okay. It's dead.
May you rest in peace.
The fuck is that sound? Hey, everyone's 120. True Wheel of Time. Fine Whip. Not even that much fucking Sepith? What? Sapphire Gem? Alright, that makes up for it a bit. What was up with that last one? That was so unfair. This must have been Sigma, the three sisters' mothers. Oh, okay, that's why. It saw me bullying its daughters or whatever, and yeah. And even she was not able to stop us, thankfully. What? That looks like... What is that? Another Sealing Stone, huh? I honestly figured Ren was gonna be the last. I think this one may actually be different. The other stones had a strange sense of warmth when you held them. Not so for this one. Really? Because it has something bad in it? No, instead of usual warmth, it seems to have a cool, almost divine feel to it. Oh! Almost as if it might contain the goddess herself within. Heh, sharp as usual. Who's that? So you decided to show your face again, did you? The priest is still unconscious, I see. What a shame. I was rather surprised to find out that E can only use the Stigma's power against heretics. Even power of that magnitude is meaningless if it's so limited that it has such repercussion. I almost pity him. To tell you the truth, I wasn't expecting you to reach this point so quickly. Your final piece is inordinately capable. Do you mean Rene? Or Ren? Thanks to her, I ended up having to make my appearance sooner than I was expecting. I should have assumed no less from the host of Gransel's finest tea party. How do you know about that? Regardless, I came to fulfill my duty, and fulfill it I shall. Think of that stone as a gift for gathering all the peace scattered throughout Phantasma. It contains not an additional piece, but a rule book of sorts that you may find beneficial. Huh. A rule book? It certainly explains why it feels different compared to the others. Could this mean that you're finally ready to face us head-on, rather than continuously taunting us? Whether that time comes is entirely up to you. For now, all I will say is this. On the next game board, all of you will find yourselves face to face with a number of trials to overcome. He's escaping again! Wait a damn minute! Is that all you have got to say? What kind of trials? A variety in all shapes and sizes. Even I will be one of them. You? Ah, at least Joshua realized that it's Leonhard. I eagerly anticipate seeing whether you are able to overcome them all and make it to me. Don't disappoint me now. What is this, a Mega Man game? It's almost as if he can't help but try to taunt us. He stays just long enough to say something cryptic and then leaves before elaborating every single time. Oh, I just love those types. Is something wrong still? Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, we might have got nothing but cryptic teasers out of him, but we do have a new sealing stone to unlock. I think we should head back to the garden and get to it. I agree. I'm quite curious as to just what this rule book is as well. Yeah. Fight every boss you just beat again. Lamau. The way it glows is pretty different compared to all the other sealing stones. You're right. I wonder who's going to appear out of it. Or what? Chloe? Is something wrong? No, it's just the light radiating from it feels somehow nostalgic. Are they going to revive, like, the lady that's basically mostly sealed? And I'm guessing it's going to be, like, their ancestor? Celeste, I think her name was? That comes as no surprise. It's her. What? She looks like... I'm so glad I can finally communicate with you like this. I wonder how many hundreds of years it's been since I was able to hold a true conversation. Your Highness? Wait. I was right, okay. You aren't... Are you? It is a pleasure to have the chance to meet one of my own descendants. God, that one was really obvious though. And allow me to extend a hand to welcome all of you visitors to my garden. My name is I didn't write down the name. Celeste the Ostless. It just ends like that? Come on. Oh, okay. You've reached the Emerald City Church. How may I help you? Oh, is that you, Kevin? I didn't think you'd be there already, so I was just going to leave a message with the priest. Oh, hey, Rufina. Oh, back when she was alive, okay. Yeah, I got here late this morning. How about you? When do you think you'll be getting there? I'm going to be a little late, I'm afraid. There's been an accident or something, so the train's been delayed. I probably won't be getting there until this evening now. Gotcha. I'll wait here until you arrive. I think Reese and the kids would get all bent out of shape if I showed up without you. Oh, please. I'm sure you're exaggerating. Oh, speaking of Reese, I hope you've been thinking about how you're going to cheer her up. I've got it all planned out. I've been stocking up on souvenirs from every missions I've been going on. Should be enough to snap her out of her funk. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Girls our age are more complex than you think. Yeah? I guess she's not really a kid anymore now that she's 13, but still. Actually, that's about how old you were when we first met, right? Now that you mention it, it was. How time flies. Sorry, it looks like the train's about ready to leave. I'm going to have to go. I'll see you later then, alright? If you get bored of waiting, you're welcome to go on home ahead of me, of course. Got it. See you later. Man, how time flies is right. Have I really not been home in 2 years? I guess that makes 9 since I met Rufina. I hope Reese isn't too grumpy when we finally get there. Kevin? What is it, Father? Has something bad happened? Well, I've just received word that someone spotted a group of men dressed in all black at the edge of town. What's worse is they were supposedly heading to the mountain path. You don't think? If they were, Oster's house must be their target, I fear. Do you have any idea what could be going on? I wish I did. I doubt it's anything to do with the Gralsritter, at least. I think I should go and check it out just in case. Please do. Oh, and do you know when Rufina's going to be arriving, by the way? This evening, by the sound of it. She said her train has been delayed. When she arrives, can you let her know what happened? Damn it, Jaegers? Seems like Seems like there's anywhere between 5 and 10 of them. But what could they want with a gospel facility to begin with? With a gospel facility? What? The longer they're allowed to be in here, the more danger the kids are in. I'm gonna have to try and handle this alone. It's time to put my combat skills to good use. Huh. Celeste? Wasn't that the name of that we saw in those data crystals? That's right. According to those, she was the de facto leader of the group of ancients who sealed away the Oriole. She was also the founder of Liberal's current royal family. I'm glad to see the information I left behind ended up proving useful to someone. It really did. So then, you're really the founder of Liberal's royal family? Not technically. I'm not the real Celeste D. Ostless. Think of me as something of a shadow. Or a partial copy of her personality created in the order to influence Phantasma from within. How can you only be a partial copy? The truth behind you is apparently more complicated than we thought. You don't appear to be a spirit of some kind, though. I see that now. That is correct. Before I try to explain just what I am, I should probably tell you more about what the world we are in is first. You can do that? This should be interesting. As you are aware, the land in which you stand is called Phantasma. This is a world belonging to a higher plane of existence, created several thousand of years ago by the Oriole. Its purpose was to act as a subsystem for the Oriole in order to incorporate and process the will of the Liberal Arc's populace. One might call it a self-organized world designed to realize countless possible others as necessities. World designed to realize countless possible others as necessary. That's weird. Pardon? You've lost me. Yeah, isn't there a simpler way to explain it just creates more worlds to create every scenario possible? More or less. Is what I understand. Well, while not technically correct, perhaps you could think of it that way. Phantasma is like a fictitious realm created by the Oriole in order to fulfill humanity's every wish and desires. That's better? What exactly qualifies Phantasma as fictitious? I can't help but think it's far too real to be a land of pure fantasy. When I say a fictitious world, I don't mean to suggest that Phantasma is a complete lie. It's more like a shadow graph or a kaleidoscope. It has its own laws and can change to reflect countless different possibilities. Does this make the concept any easier for you to understand? Sure. Suddenly the name Phantasma seems to be much more appropriate. As I stated previously, it was a subsystem of the Oriole rather than being the Oriole itself, and it helped to grant people's desires. They were separate entities, but effectively like two sides of the same coin. The relationship caught our eyes as we were devising the sealing mechanism. You mean the mechanism used to seal away the Oriole that was also in those data crystals left behind? Exactly. At first, we thought our plan would be impossible to execute. After all, the Oriole had absolute control over space itself and was able to influence mankind's every action. After coming upon the idea of temporarily freezing it and imprisoning it with a gravity barrier, we had no way of implementing our plan. Without that, they were simply ideas with no real meanings. We were effectively at a total loss. You had discovered your foe's weakness, but had no way to take advantage of it. That must have been quite frustrating. This must have been quite a frustrating predicament. Indeed. And yet our perseverance rewarded us with the development of something that could take advantage of that weakness, the Recluse Cube. Is that what this is known as then? Yes, this is the only object in existence able to interact with Phantasma without relying on the Oriole as an intermediary. Wait, but if that's the case, does that mean the Oriole is alive because there's that fucking man that controls the Phantasma from the inside? So let's use that to create a partial copy of her personality, that is, me inside Phantasma. And once inside, I began working to sabotage Phantasma's functionality by using this garden as my base of operation. As a result of my effort, the Oriole's processing ability was hindered just long enough for the plan to be executed. He who catches his foe off guard wins the battle. The same principle applies to martial art too. Sounds like you really put a lot of thought into planning everything. Maybe, but I can't deny that luck played a part in the end. Once the Oriole was sealed away, my work was done, and I fell into a deep sleep here. My reason being that if the Oriole were ever unsealed, I might be able to provide assistance to the people at that time. I'm pleased that you've been able to handle it just fine without my help, however. Luck played a huge part for us too, though. We're not even sure where the Oriole is now. As far as we're aware, it disappeared during It disappeared during all that happened at the Liber Arc. That's such a weird sentence. I thought as much. I was able to confirm the Oriole's disappearance from here within Phantasma too. When I did so, I thought my purpose for existing was finally over, and that all that was left for me and this land was to embrace a slow and peaceful destruction. But this was not to be. Soon the Lord of Phantasma appeared. Ah, so that's when it happened. Quite a recent development, I see. The Lord of Phantasma appeared out of nowhere, stealing all of my power before I was even aware of what happened. After doing so, they began to remake Phantasma in accordance to their own designs. Both this world's current structure and the planes that make it up were all the Lord of Phantasma's creation. Looks like your theory was correct, Ren. Still, that makes it sound like... yeah. So, you don't know who that masked bastard is either, then? I'm afraid not. Their every action thus far has been a mystery. Ordinarily, they should not have been able to gain access to this world in the first place. And I'm afraid I have no idea what they are trying to achieve by bringing all of you in here and testing you. Well, that's a shame. That's the part we want to know most of all. I only wish I could be of more help. The only other thing I can say about them is that I suspect the Lord of Phantasma is currently in the 7th plane. There's a 7th? What makes you think that? That was the first plane they created after appearing in this world. Just what kind of a place that plane is, I don't know. But I can sense dark and human thoughts from there, and they're spreading out across the whole of Phantasma. That doesn't sound good. Then we'll be seeing them after the next one, won't we? Yeah, we just finished the 5th when we came back here. Man, there's gonna be a fuck ton of doors next stream, or the one after, is what I understand from this. Presuming they're waiting for us on the 7th, it's time to fight them head on. The time to find them head on may not be that far off. I was getting tired of waiting. You'll be waiting still. I don't plan on using you. Sorry. As was I. It seems the end may finally be in sight. Now, if only we had some sort of inkling as to what the Lord of Phantasma is trying to achieve. Actually, I just might. Hey, he's back. Kevin? You're up! It's good to see you again, Father. You too. Wasn't expecting you of all people to get an invitation here. Or you for that matter, little lady. I'm sure you weren't. I've got something I want to ask you, but I suppose I can wait until later. For sure. Are you sure you're feeling alright? Right as rain, I'm feeling just great. All that sleep must have done me a lot of good. I see you guys made a whole lot of progress while I was out cold too. Yeah. Hey, I'm Kevin Graham. Or maybe I don't need to introduce myself since you seem to know a thing or two about everyone who's come in here so far. True, I was able to tell what was happening at the Liber Arc from the garden. And out of all the people here, you are the one closest to the truth of what is happening here. Am I wrong? What? No, I don't think you are. I can pretend to be much of an expert on what Phantasma itself is, but I've got a pretty good idea as to who's responsible for all this. I can only think of one person twisted enough to put us through all we've been through. Wait, is it someone you know? You could say that, yeah. The short version is, they're a real piece of work. A cunning, arrogant, cold-hearted son of a bitch who doesn't even see people as people. That about sums up who we're dealing with. Sounds like a real awful guy. And who, may I ask, is that you're talking about? Well, about that, would you be willing to wait just a little longer for me to answer that one? I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm still missing one last thing that will let me be completely certain. I think we'll find out just what that is in the 6th plane. And here I thought we were finally going to get an answer. Is there a reason you can share your theory as is? Yeah, I realize I'm asking a lot after we've come so far. But I promise that as soon as I know for sure, I'll talk. I swear on the goddess's name and on the church's emblem. I don't see any reason to say no. Otherwise, he's clearly got his reasons. Oh, please tell me it's not going to be Rufina or some stupid shit like that. It's not often you ask us for favors, so I can let it slide. No problems here. If he says wait, I'll wait. I feel as though we can trust your judgment, Kevin, so I have no objection either. Me neither. I don't really care as long as I get to have my fun. I believe we're all in agreement then. Yep, consider this one settled. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Anyway, now that I'm up, I'm also down to take lead again, and I'd appreciate if you backed me up. No problem. Seems like you're all ready to move on. While you're advancing through the 6th plane, I'll do all I can on my end to find out more about the 7th. Ugh. Of course, if you need any support, I'll be happy to provide it through the cube and the monument, as I always have. Now that you mention it, I haven't really thanked you for all the help you've given us since we got here, have we? Thanks, Celeste. We couldn't have done this without you. We truly are in your debt. Please think nothing of it. I am but a shadow, placed here with a duty to fulfill. I believe helping you is part of that duty. If I may, allow me to help you however I can. Will do. Sorry for worrying you too, Reese. But I'm just fine now. So please, just leave everything to me. I'm begging you. Only if you promise me one thing. What is it? I won't make you promise not to put yourself in danger or to overdo it. But don't do anything that would make Rufina sad. Oh. Ah, you really know how to hit a guy where it hurts, don't you? So, will you promise? Promise, even? I promise. I swear on her name I won't. Oh, yes, sir!
You ready?
Freedom!
Adequate performance.
Ready?
Freedom!
Here we go!
Okay. Alright. Sorry, lady. However... okay. Well, first of all... Oh, he's naked as well. Ugh. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. Crimson Eye. Moon glasses, most likely. Oh wait, no, skull pendant. Ah, there it is. Alright, kitty suit. Gotta get her some movement. Oh no, I'm losing 100 def, but I'm getting 15 speed. Gee. Gee, Willy Wonkas, I wonder what I should do. Holy fuck, I forgot Fool's emblem gives 25 speed. Ugh. Okay, well... first of all, let's just reset all of this. What? Okay. Gold Gem. Let's start with that. Then cast 2. Then action. What? 44 speed? Holy hell! A little fast, are we? Yin Yang is on her. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna give you back Sand. I know it's gonna be worse, but for Ren it's kind of important. So now I have Latira on you. I have Cast 2, Action 4, and Gold. 15 yellows. Yeah. Okay. Actually, kind of curious. If I were to do... Ooh! That's interesting. I can get Silver Thorns. That said, if I can get a better Mirage Gem for that, that'd be neat. Oh, that's definitely more worth though. Latirol is now here, and Ingenuity. And I can just spam Dark Matter, because I'm just gonna heal back all that MP. I'd say that's pretty good. You're built. You're also built. I don't know about Mind Form this guy though. Right. Let's start by giving him gold. Right. This part sucks. Oh god, I have no water Sepith of all things? Man. Oh, and it has to be a... Well, that kind of blows, doesn't it? Nothing I can do about that. That's right. That's right. White Gehenna is here. That's not too terrible then. It feels weird to have Ren. It's 11 p.m. I don't know how much I'll be able to keep going, but yeah. Now that I know every character, I'm most likely after the. As weird as this is, after I'm done with the game, what I'm probably going to do. We just gamble with Devlo procs till you get more Septif. No, but I'm not saying I'm gonna clear this today. What I mean is, I'll, once I'm done beating the game, I'll most likely just, I guess, react to, like a compilation of all the S-Craft bursts. I don't know how to call these anymore. The S-Breaks. Like, probably just find a compilation. I am kind of curious to see how some of these look. About a shadow bound by the laws of Phantasma. As such, I'm afraid that I'm limited in what I can do. But I'll be sure to do all I can to support you in your effort. So, Father, how are you feeling now? Fine, thanks. Sorry about worrying you guys so much. Oh, don't be. I wasn't there to see you collapse, so I was simply curious to know how you were doing. Also, buddy... Oh, you can actually keep using this! Ha! Huh. Oh, that's crazy. Full screen AoE. That's pretty sick. I'll continue a bit, but it's mostly because I need more shit to unlock Kevin's entire grid. This is the warp to the 6th plane, right? Time to hop to it then. Are you sure you're okay now, Kevin? I'm fine, honestly. Never better. Anyway, we can't afford to stand around talking here. We need to get moving. You're right, I suppose. Wow, that was surprisingly brief. This is Romal Pond, isn't it? So the next place to recreate by the scenic route is the scenic route near the Liberalian royal family villa, huh? That'd probably be more dangerous than scenic this time around, though. We should start exploring as much as we can, as much of it as we can, but stay sharp. Let's see here. That might be actually worth going for. Wait, 12? I'll be at 19! I can't get silver thorns like this. This sucks. Hold on. By the way, random question. Is Sepith Vein stacking on itself? Like if you have several people with it? Because right now I have it through Divine Eye, but I don't know if I just put it on someone else on top, do I get to just get more Sepith? That's not quite what's written here. It just says that it passively increased the Sepith drop by monsters by 1 to 2. So I'm asking, if you have 3 of them, would it not just give you 3 to 6 extra? I'm finally done eating my macaroni salad, by the way. I'll just stick at it with what I have then. What the hell? Huh? She's so fast. Shazam? Oh, this is great. What the fuck? I have access to this? Wow. Also, fast as fuck, I see. Jeez. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's that attack! Enemy terminated! God, what the fuck is that quote? Christ. Alright, that was 3 level for Graham. Gorgon Arrow. Huh. Long Barrel 3. I've not been able to tell what she said till you just said it. I just love how it's just like, terminated. Like, oh. Oh! Little menace, are we? Oh, fuck. Well... Holy fuck! I got ambushed and I'm faster than them! What? This is weird. God. I mean, to be fair, I made her fast as hell, but like... For reference, Kevin has 89 speed, Joshua has 97, Sherazard has 69, nice, and Renee has 144. Yeah. There's just no chest? What? Really? Does this map have anything? Oh, except enemies, I mean. Oh, there it is. There's a chest. Fucking hell. Honestly, the best part about that quote is that Renee almost sounds like she's saying, "Haha, enemy terminated." Ah, 92 water, fantastic. Well, what wondrous timing, I see. And Renee is back to her max EP. Christ. Oh boy. It's fine. She literally can summon Terminators if she feels like it. Right, you're too shit. My B. Fuck. Don't you have better things to do? No. Oh my god. Bro, I don't have the stuff for it though. It's not my fault. You know what?
Seems you came up short.
Yep. To be fair, that was a surprise attack, but still. Judgment card 2, let's go! Lung barrel 2, come on, man, I don't need more of this. What the fuck is this map? My little angel cannot be this quick. Coming soon.
Not bad.
Oh, hello. I'm still going fast. Like, I'm spamming this. I'm unironically spamming this. It doesn't make a difference. What? Did she just purr like a cat and go meow? Is this because I gave her the kitty cat outfit? Oh my god. Now she just does that? Okay. I gave her the fucking full thing that does 25 extra speed. I gave her the kitty suit, which is another 30 speed. God, I always feel like there's gonna be a chest everywhere, and then there's just nothing. Nothing is written on the Emerald Monument. Huh, weird. That must be eerie as fuck. Oh. We just put this in these chests now? Just gotta find a paws and tail. Oh god, 200 speed rain coming soon. Isn't this the part where you give me something in exchange, you know, like a decent human being? What do you mean surprise attack? Impede? I don't think so, buddy. Taste my Shazam.
Enemy terminated.
Who the fuck voices Ren, by the way? Ah, gee, I wonder where I have to go. Man, if only I could go around the trees. What? Huh. Oh. Okay. Why does this look so much better? What?
Later, corpsey.
Later corpsey. How many quotes does she have? Cindy Fox. Who else does she voice that's like notable? She literally takes action before twice. She gets to cast. She gets to like cast and then use the spell faster than Shara takes one turn. That is so dumb. More long barrels, bro. I don't care. Look at this shit. The fuck is 2+? Get 3 speed, yay. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? It resets me here? Weird. Yeah, look at that. I'm going faster than Shara takes a turn. So stupid.
Alright, what's next?
What the? Come on, man. Literally went faster than everyone else using the spell and then casting it. The fuck? The face of the monument is glowing, and words are visible upon its surface. The Lord of Phantasma does decree, here lies the monochrome schoolhouse. Place your hand on this monument, the white wing among your number. Oh, that's so lame! I need to go get Chloe. I only assume it must be a reference to my descendant. Yep. You're here! There's no need to be alarmed. This is only a shadow of myself that I created to talk you here. Technically, I'm still in the garden. But now that I finally have some of my strength back, I've gained a few new tricks like this one up my sleeve. So to speak. Well, that's cool. Anyway, am I right in guessing that I'll need to use this monument to proceed? You are indeed. It appears to be a kind of gate connecting this area and another realm created by the Lord of Phantasma. However, in order to activate it, you will need to have a certain member on your team with you. Wow, it's like a door. Also, male kinda, not female. That's goofy. No doubt they work in a similar way to the door scattered throughout Phantasma. Makes sense. So, in this case, we're going to need to have Princess Chloe, right? I'd say so, yes. The other monuments in this area will likely also serve as a gate to other areas, requiring different team members. But as it stands, none of the other are active. I presume you need to travel through this gate and finish the area beyond it first. Got it, we'll work our way through. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Should you require my aid, I will be in the garden. Okay. Time to head back to the garden then, I guess. Yeah, we'll need to explain what's going on to the princess and ask her to come with us. Joshua is probably going to be the one I'm going to remove because Kevin already does AoE. So, Joshua is kind of power grid. God, that's such a weird... My EP is literally at max. This is so dumb. Ingenuity 2 is really busted. Goddamn.
Together now.
Yeah, together now. Funny. Hi everyone, so let's kindly explain the situation to me while you were away. You need my help in order to keep going, don't you? Oh, you've been filled in already? Great, saves us the time explaining. I'm ready to leave as soon as you are, so just say the word when you're ready to go. Got it. We'll head on out as soon as we're done prepping then. Hmm. Should make me a little tankier. I need a freeze gem. My god. Isn't it convenient that it's the one I actually am struggling with? Ooh, action 2. Not really amazing, but it's something. Boom, 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 boom. I have Cluck Down and Cluck Up EX, that's good. That said, I think I'm gonna call it here, and we're gonna continue this next weekend. So yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for today. We're gonna continue next weekend, and yeah, next weekend I should be starting earlier. Today was kind of bad because I was working on a video for people in my union, and I had to answer questions. I figured I would just record, post the video, and I'd be done, but I wasn't, so was my V. I should have waited an extra day or do it yesterday, but oh well. It is what it is. And with that said, I'll see you all next weekend, and yeah. Have a good night, everyone, as it is literally midnight. See you later.